And I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us continue with the story. All right.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
And there they are. I hope they allow us to get clay right away. Because some of the events where they have you unlock characters take a lot of progress before you actually get the character.
Hey, Tainari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari! Someone's calling your name! They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari! Why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
It bothers me that all these forest rangers only have 3 arrows in their quiver. Every single one of them has the same amount. I might be able to help with this. I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
He may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today, and show you what it looks like up close. Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. Alright, Traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha.
Thank
Let's
you.
do this.
But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering zone. Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Now, destroy the tumors of the Withering. Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the Withering Zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering Zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The Withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering Zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of Withering Zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no other way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
I think I've heard of it somewhere before.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface, although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Hmm? You mean Irminsul's sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Damn, it sure would be a shame if we solved all your problems. Well, this is a nice little valley. Huh? You doing something wrong here? Just have to hit them in the right order again.
Blinding sunlight is such a pain.
There
No
we
way I
go.
can get a nap in this weather. Easy money.
I thought I saw some kind of weird bird flying in the sky. Yes, this thing. Is this just another entrance from the chasm? Whoa. There's some stuff going on here.
This world is...
Well, that's convenient. No? How do I tag this other one? Find monument.
Propagate!
Oh, we're gonna have some way of lowering the water level, I guess. Where has this led us? Nowhere particularly fancy. Why are there two of them right here?
Right now. Right here. Right now.
There's a Sealy down there. Does it want me to charge up the, oh, there's something here. Oh, okay. Understood. Excuse me. Well, I guess we can always try this. That didn't seem to do a whole lot for me, though. Unless I can somehow shoot these into the water, which I doubt. Yeah, no. That doesn't seem to be doing anything for me. Oh, we got a cosmetic chest there. A Sealy there. Alright.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Fracture!
Gotcha. Easy money.
Okay, where was that Sealy again? There it is.
Oh, it's all coming out now.
Ah, and that must be the waypoint we didn't get before. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia! This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
What a
Needless
weirdo.
to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment. Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Yesterday, a total of 5.
Hypatia should still she'll be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. It's Apasia. Is she okay? Are we finally meeting the veggie friends?
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What
Oh god.
happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
We're just tripping again.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Bouncy mushrooms and domains. You'll sometimes find them. Find bouncy mushrooms of the sort in Sumeru's domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the Trilexana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. I have no idea what that means, except I think it just means I can't zap it for a bigger jump. But I feel like I need to zap it for a bigger jump. Or just do this. Whoops. Oh. Interesting. Investigate the quaint room. Okay, we're in Inazuma for some reason.
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Primeval Rosen in domains. You will sometimes find Primeval Rosen and sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 Primeval Rosens within these domains to unlock the corresponding path.
Busted.
Can't move it! Fracture! Bring it on! Cyclone!
Gotcha.
Ooh. All right. Oh, don't mind if I do, I guess. What's all this? Ow. There we go. Oh, that's kind of annoying. You can't use the zip lines when you're in the water. I was hoping they would have fixed that. And I think this path went on a little bit longer. So I'm just going to check out the end of it real quick. Nope. Just winds around. Alright. Fair enough.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Ah. You know, I'm assuming I have to stand in that position and line them up or something? That's needlessly finicky, unless I'm misunderstanding something. Am I missing a button prompt here? I can't use my camera. I think it might have bugged out. God damn it. That's really annoying.
Hello? Hypatia? Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Hey, cool. Thanks for coming by. It's technically not my birthday anymore, but thank you nonetheless. I mean, technically, I did start the stream during my birthday, so I'm just kind of carrying it forward, I guess.
Hypatia!
Hope you're having a good one.
No way we can get her to eat. Huh? Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? Really?
Yeah, no worries. The thing about Twitter is, you don't always get people's tweets in time. Ah,
This place is huge!
that's rough.
I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Well, I hope the road trip goes well. I don't know if you're planning on watching my stream while you're on the road, but... I mean, if so, I'll try to entertain. But, I don't know. I feel like Genshin is kind of low energy.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Are you just going on like a vacation or something? Oh, nice. Where were you living up till now, if you don't mind my asking? I'm assuming if it's a road trip, then probably the US. Utah, got it.
Fracture!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Hurts!
Yeah, what kind of road trip are we talking here? Is it like a multi-day affair, or...? Yeah, it is quite gorgeous. Unfortunately, we are replaying a dungeon right now. That's why I'm kind of skipping through everything. Because we got through a certain point of interactivity and it seemed to glitch out and we couldn't actually proceed. So we're going to see if it works this time. Or maybe I was just stupid and missed something obvious, but we'll see. Gotcha. Well, I'll be streaming for another 10, so if you've got the data plan for it, by all means, feel free to hang out and watch.
This place is getting weirder by the minute.
Yes.
Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
No, this is all new stuff from Sumeru. Okay, no. So we're having the same problem. So what I'm thinking I'm supposed to do here is stand in this spot and line up these two emblems. But I'm not sure how it wants me to do this, or do I have to use a bow to do it? Or do I have to No, I can't hit anything there. And this is kind of the only other hint in the room. There's nothing to actually... There's no button to press here. Oh. Do I have to use Elemental Sight? Nope. That's not helping. Not seeing anything else in the room. Yes, I call them tiger toonies. Okay, I actually don't know what to do here. Okay, this quest is called Silent Seeker of Knowledge. Okay. Yes, I made the ties its box an emote. Once I have follower emotes, I'm gonna make it a free one. But I do plan on commissioning some proper emotes soon. I'll probably make a couple of those follower emotes and the rest sub emotes. But I haven't really decided on which yet. So it looks like we're just supposed to fiddle around with this. so finicky. No, you can't crouch. Like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the Dendro emblem. Like, that looks correct. Hmm. Stand on a different side of the light. What does that mean? That advice is not helpful at all. Oh, they actually suggest walking a little bit forward? Really? Come on. That's so silly. Thank you. Have a good rest, and I hope your drive goes well. Good night.
Looks like we meet again.
Thanks again for coming by.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Bow before the abyss.
Spring forth! Scatter!
Gotcha. Come on out. Emerge.
Hey! Bring it on!
Right here.
I can't do damage to this guy with these characters.
Right here.
Oh.
Huh? Why can't we
Oh,
pick
it's
this
scripted.
guy?
Okay.
Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your mere meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Huh? What was all that just now? Strange. Feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I, kind of zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
How is she starving if she's surrounded by fruits?
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
You give Hypatia the letter from Tainari.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
You tell Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the cave.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Really feels like MiHoYo just added Koroks to the game. What fascinating creatures.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
You cook up some dishes over the fire.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with Irminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn eel would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn eel should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
That's a bit much.
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as CelTheeThe life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
Jesus Christ.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Interesting.
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
So you gotta toke up.
Say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
I don't remember that word at all. Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
I think that's a plot hole. They literally said earlier in the cutscene that they don't know what the name of those things. Now we're just calling them Aranara. Alright.
Incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past CelTheeThe life and begin Paripurna life, I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Hypatia.
There's There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
You continue chatting before settling down for a good night's rest.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know, once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kole.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
I'll have to grab a drink with the light man back.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey. Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another. There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you. Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you. Oh? What is it? It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Yes!
I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh. Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like. I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course, we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Pita pockets. All right. Interesting. So they do actually let you quick start the event. That's nice. Also, just for my own curiosity, if I did change my mind with respect to Tignari here, how many draws am I at right now? Oh, this is annoying. Never mind. My cursor's not showing up again, so... Hey, there it is. I just need to be slow. Weird. Okay. When was my last 5-star? Okay. So I'm like just below 70, I think. Yeah, I think I want to keep saving. All right. 30 minutes until we can do some domains. Let's try and unlock the Adventurers Guild.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal.
AKA Google
As long
Glass.
as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Actually, we were given one already.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing.
Oh my god, we're playing Watch
All
Dogs.
we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh. Same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Let's think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge begins to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Think Greater Lord Rukadevata. Many bright dots of light appear in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tighnari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tighnari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tighnari sent us here and...
What? Tighnari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you've misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here! This is a letter from Tighnari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tighnari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tighnari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yes, we must document everything.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Now, have we unlocked commissions? Nope. Ooh. That was freaky.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
After leaving the Citadel of Rexar, you questioned several people in Sumeru City.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm DajzaDJ, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
What sort of legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Something, something, footprints on the beach. What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
DajzaDJ, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has to do with... I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Ooh, I do like how the Traveler is actually updated. Hopefully that's not just for this quest. Although it probably only happens inside Sumeru City, in the port.
Dunyarzad, we thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find someplace to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. You probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Whoop.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dehya.
Dehya! There she is.
Who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora.
I don't know what you think of us eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dehya, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dehya, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dehya. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Anisada, you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
God damn it. Of course, the daily reset happens. And it's fucking Elamusk again. Didn't unlock it anyway. Oh well. I tried.
Well, if it isn't Dehya, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Mickey Paimon, that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
After ordering, you continue chatting with Dunyarzad about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
People when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So you believe the voice you heard was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Oh, Dehya. Hello.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
Oh.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
You should. Hold on. Dehya, can you go to the rules and react to the message in there? I think that might be why.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dehya, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, looks like you're unmuted now.
Okay.
There you are.
Hi.
You're a bit quiet though, so I'll just bump you up.
I'm not tired.
Sorry?
I said it's like 5 a.m. right now, and I am not tired at all.
I see. Well, if you're down to hang out, that's totally fine.
Yeah. I am down. I see you from Benson.
Sorry, let me turn the volume down, because even with you at 200%, I am not able to hear you.
Oh god. Okay.
There.
Are we good?
Well, better.
Better? Okay. That's all that matters. As long as it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. You enjoying Sumeru so far?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's kind of intimidating compared to the other regions, honestly. There's a lot of verticality to the exploration that didn't exist previously.
Fascinating.
Like, just to show you a quick example, if we go over to, like, I think this might be a good waypoint to use.
Ooh.
It's over here. So, like, you can be as high as that mountain up here.
Oh.
And then there's still terrain here. There are these mushrooms here. There's these canyons. If we go a little bit further over there, one thing that is nice is they've added these sort of zip lines now. So they've actually made it much easier to traverse the world, which is really good.
Oh, that's good.
But
I haven't been able to play the new content yet, so
right.
I'm excited.
Want a taste of my hammer?
But yeah, I get the intimidating part. It's huge.
Yeah. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, once we get to this mushroom forest here, like, it goes down more.
Oh god. Jesus. I mean, it's beautiful, but god, it's so big.
Yeah.
Terrifying, but I love it. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of content.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
this is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. I see what you mean.
It's going off into the distance.
It just keeps going. It's never ending. Oh, I can't wait to explore it some more.
Take it easy. Quietly.
Just actually touch down on it.
Yeah. Of course, there's also all the new, like, exploration mechanics, too. Like, for this thing, we need to find a little, flying guy and, hit them with Electro, and it'll reveal whatever this thing is.
Oh.
But I am not seeing where that might be, so... I'm not really in the mood to explore this area right now, because, like, it keeps going.
Yeah. I can imagine so, yeah. Never ending.
Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. But, like, the amount of distance you can traverse with this is awesome. Like, look at this.
Yeah. You cover so much ground with the little zip lines. That's really cool.
Yeah.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going. But it's an aesthetic, so I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just crazy.
It looks crazy.
It also takes a long while, in case you were curious, it takes a long time to actually unlock, like, commissions here. Like, I've been doing the story for a little bit now. Admittedly, I did get very distracted, with, like, a bit of exploring. Like, you can see, like, I've already got, this first region here, I've already explored at 45%. So, did a little bit of spelunking.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
But we just met Dehya, the new pyro character we'll probably get in the next update or two. Yeah. And now we're apparently going to meet Nilo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, here we go.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Nilu.
Oh,
There we go.
Dehya. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dehya's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh,
And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
It also kind of feels like a contest of like who's part animal and who's not. Because like Nilu has those horns. Dehya also has this hairstyle where it looks like she has cat ears, but she has human ears as well. So she clearly those are not ears. But then what's his name? God damn it. Tignari has proper animal ears. Of course, they pronounce it Tainari, but apparently that's a mistranslation, and that's just what they're going with because the Asian company is boss.
Yep, mispronunciations everywhere.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilou dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch! Those 2 things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
By the way, I didn't hear the noise of you joining the Discord stream. Are you seeing that okay, or are you just watching the Twitch stream?
I can see everything good.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
There are a lot of localization errors I've noticed so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a downer.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Yeah, Dehya by far is the character I'm most excited for, just because I don't really like any of the Pyro characters in the game. Yanfei isn't bad, but not ideal.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
By the way, something that's kind of interesting. So you'll notice that everybody in town has these little gadgets on their ear.
Yeah.
You'll notice that Hazo here doesn't have that. Like, none of your other party members do. But when you switch to the Traveler, you've got one.
Fascinating.
So I'm not going to go too much into the story details that you haven't seen so far, because I assume you probably are going to experience that for yourself soon.
Yes.
But I just thought that was a cool detail that I wanted to highlight.
Yeah, no, that's really cool.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Dog's name is Swoof.
You know, I love that. Swoof, best boy.
Arf. A natural born singer. Arf.
I love Swoof.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Also, I really like some of these NPC designs. Like these guards. They look super badass.
They do. I like the character design aesthetics for Sumeru. I'm not gonna lie, it's very pretty.
Yeah.
Very cohesive.
Like, honestly, I feel like Inazuma was really weak overall. Like, I like that it was different, but it really didn't feel very much like the Japanese inspiration it was supposed to have, and that there could be reasons for that we're not going to talk about.
Yeah.
But it was far too fantastical. Like, you go to like Enkanomiya and they have all this Northern Hokkaido what is it? What's the culture? Northern Hokkaido culture. The Ainu people. They took all that Ainu inspiration for Enkanomiya, but it's just like we're just in this like underground hell light dimension, and it's just like where is this coming from? Like I could understand if there is some sort of like Ainu faith interpretation, and that's like maybe what their afterlife is like. I don't know. But I just feel like there's a missed opportunity to actually have like a Hokkaido analog. But I think the only way they could have made that work is somehow have a Inazuman island that's like close to oh god, it's late. What's the Fatui land?
Shnezhnaya.
Yes. If they had like an Inazuman island that was like bordering on Shnezhnaya, they could have done something interesting with that. But I don't think Shnezhnaya is close enough to the bodies of water that Inazuma actually is within.
Fuck.
Milu,
I know
your
it.
outfit looks
I know what you're
amazing.
talking about. Don't remember the
There's
name.
also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Totally seeing it right now.
Never change, Genshin.
Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
She's gone rogue.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler of Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa.
Oh.
Break-time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dehya. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dehya!
Pronouncing all these names is a bit of a struggle.
Ooh, no, I can imagine. Some of these names that I'm seeing are like tongue twisters. I'm like, hello?
I appreciate it, though. Like, I understand that there are definitely some people that are a little bummed out that this isn't providing as much representation as people wanted. But, again, I think they've done a great job of making decent fantasy environment to play around with without feeling quite as fantastical as Inazuma.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dehya. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Sure.
Look, Dehya's blushing.
Yeah, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dehya! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dehya, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Wait, one more question. What's your banner?
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Also, there was something about the setting of Inazuma that was always weird to me. The difference between, like, the capital city and the Watatsumi Island people. I don't know if that actually has any founding in like Japanese history or anything like that. But I find the difference between like the jungle of Sumeru versus the desert, which I'm assuming is probably over here, which is I'm assuming they're probably going to add in either 3.1 or 3.2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe that'll be, instead of like another underground area like the chasm or Enkanomiya, that'll be the big update for Sumeru. I just find it interesting, the different environments here and the sort of conflicts that they have between them. I don't know. It's just more interesting to have those characters sort of more integrated rather than having a firm separation with the war in Inazuma and whatnot. Because, like, the Eremites are all chilling here. But there are the ones that are hanging out in the desert and obviously care about this Scarlet King or whatever. So,
yeah, that is fascinating.
clearly there's something brewing.
Yeah. Can't wait to find out what that is.
Yeah. Question is how long, but
yeah.
I think we've got plenty. I think we've got plenty of meat to explore. Because I mean, like, already I feel like the land that we have here is pretty similar to the size of Liyue. Like if we ignore the water here and just like concentrate it all into land, I feel like the size is pretty comparable.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, what I'd like to do is... Wait, hold on. Ooh. Yes, please. We can get our free Calais.
Yeah. I'll be sure to be doing that once I wake up.
Ooh. But first, I'd actually like to... Come on. Come on, game. The controller inputs are kind of wonky for Genshin when it comes to selecting menus, and I don't know why. Okay, let's get some shields.
We may leave at any time.
Just gonna run my usual team. It should be fine.
Yeah. Is this one of the new domains?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. This is cool.
Pretty. That's
also those drums. Damn.
Damn. Going hard. Like, this environment alone is a very good, like, scenic screensaver.
Yeah.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Fracture. Cyclone. Bring it on.
Quietly now.
Get moving. Solidify.
Things are about to get dicey.
Well, that goes by quick.
Yeah.
I have so much resin. But I want to level up the Dendro Traveler. Because I wasn't too hot about the Geo and Electro Traveler. But Dendro seems really good. Seems to be really focused on Elemental Mastery, though. So everybody's going to have to farm new artifact sets, and of course, this update did not include any increase to the cap on artifacts. Otherwise, I'd be farming for artifacts, but
I will have order.
I'm gonna have to purge like a whole bunch of my inventory there.
Here
comes the catch.
And we don't want that.
It's easily my least favorite part of Genshin. Hazo is so good. I cannot underline that enough. Like, sure, he can't use his skill very often, but when he does, it's... I mean, let's be honest, it's basically like almost Eula levels of damage.
Yeah.
But you don't have to waste a burst on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's from a 4-star character, which is still crazy. So it's not like you have to wait for a banner or anything, you can just get lucky.
Basically. I still need to build up my Hazel. It's like I just got.
Things are about to get set.
Truth hurts.
The only thing I can really suggest is just make sure you get a decent crit rate with him. Because otherwise it can be kind of disappointing.
Noted.
Like I'll show you my stats for him in a second, just to give you an idea. Once you get a bunch of constellations for him, it's not as bad. Yeah, so like these are actually pretty good rolls on all things considered.
Yeah.
Pretty high crit rate and damage. You don't need the main reason why he's effective is you don't need a lot of energy recharge to get his. You don't his elemental burst is not like amazing, so that's perfectly fine. But you want to give him like really good animo damage bonus, and he doesn't even. You can build him a couple different ways actually. Most people recommend, so there are two main styles. There's the classic like attack elemental damage bonus and then crit. And then there's basically elemental mastery. And apparently that's more effective versus groups, whereas the build I have right now is better for a single target. So it depends on how you want him to fit into your composition. Because I'm using him as my main DPS, I just go for single target. If you want him more as a support character that you're just going to bring out onto the field, once, have him, hit his skill and then put him away, then probably team-based damage is going to be more. Also, if you have a lot of stuff like on the field at the same time, he'll do a lot better with elemental mastery. I'm also quite lucky in that I have a 5-star catalyst that I got from the permanent banner. So I have a crit rate on this. So for his artifacts, I'm able to give him crit damage. So that's one of the reasons why he hits so hard. But when you get Constellation 6, the crit rate of his elemental skill is increased by 4% for each level. Which means that if you're using it at max power, you're getting 12% crit rate on that move, and it has a bonus of 32% crit damage. So effectively, what I'm going to have is basically 75% crit rate and like 180% crit damage on that attack once I get into C6, and that's going to be absurd.
Yeah. A little
So yeah, personally I endorse the classic build.
Yeah. But I will make note of that.
The unfortunate thing is that he came out just before they introduced Dendro, and Animo doesn't interact with Dendro at all.
This is order.
Like, pretty much with Dendro, you're going to want to focus on Pyro, Hydro, and Electro. Like, we had that period of time where, like, everything was, like, Geo. And then we got a couple Animo characters, and they started, like, introducing more elemental mastery-focused characters. And then it's just like... Now we're going to kind of make Animo irrelevant for a bit. Which is probably my biggest complaint about Sumeru so far. I mean, it's fine. He still does amazing damage on his own. It's just all the fun Dendro shenanigans don't really happen with him. That said, it is nice when you run into like Dendro slimes now. You just start having all these reactions popping off all of a sudden that didn't happen before.
Oh, okay.
Because like the only Dendro reaction that existed in the game before was burning, right?
Right.
But now we have like Dendro reactions for all the core elements, except for again Geo and Animo, and so that just works backwards on like the Dendro Hilichurls and I guess it might I haven't tested this. We might want to go find one of the big Hilichurls. I forget their name right now. With the wooden shields? I wonder if you can react with those shields.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little experiment we should try. Curious about that. That's fascinating. I like that. That's so cool.
Oh god.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Why not? That's the other thing I really like about Hazo as well. Like, I know he's designed for you to do swirls to build up his power, but the fact that you can just charge that and let it rip whenever you want is also really nice. Alright. So, let's get some different elements in here. So, Hazel will swap out for a moment.
Well,
We'll get Miko. And actually, we'll do it like this.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment. Oh.
Just gonna quickly convert my resin so I can actually start earning it again.
Gotta stay on that grind.
Yep. Okay. Then we can level all this up. Wait, how do we not get any of these? Oh god, does it change for each level? Leveling the Traveler's the worst.
No, you're right, it is. It really is.
That's so dumb. Wait, what was that again? Hold on. It's Ingenuity.
Yeah. Guide to Ingenuity.
Yeah, we've got nothing. Well, I guess we got him to level 2 talents.
That's something.
Yeah. So let's just quickly do the dailies, and we'll probably run into some wooden shields on the way.
Yeah.
And I can also show you, I don't know if you've unlocked the Dendro Traveler yet.
No, I'm actually making my way over to Sumeru. I just opened the gate.
Propagate! Germinate!
Emerge.
Yeah, so some of these damage pops are doing 8.6k, which for the Traveler is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering that some of the artifacts I have on him are not leveled.
Oh.
Because I've kind of got him on like a half and half build right now because I don't have enough good stuff.
Sentient kitsune pouncing headfirst into the snow, scavenging for food.
Pretty good then. Huh.
Hmm? You'd like to see me do that? Haha, I'm...
They also improved the pathing on any of the special sprints. So Yelan's elemental skill, Mona and Ayaka. Now they don't get stopped by like stairs and stuff like that.
I heard that and I was like, oh, that's sick. I love that. I'm so glad.
Wait, I don't think Cryo interacts with that.
I don't think so.
What a nuisance.
Scatter!
Like the recharge on his skill is very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Spring forth!
I'm still not sure how I feel about the fact that our first two, like, Dendro characters beyond the Traveler are, both, bow users. Not the
They're
greatest
both
idea.
bow users? Oh, God.
Yeah.
I know Kule, but who's the other one?
Tignari.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, I guess they all have to die now.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he doesn't mind.
No.
It's just...
He's there. He's
This is
living his
fine.
best life.
Just all the fire behind them. Oh, they're back.
Yeah. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Low. Good morning, Becca. Fancy,
Becca.
fancy seeing you at this time of day.
Becca, beloved, hello.
Take it easy.
I feel like whenever I want to find a specific enemy type, I never can.
Oh, I feel that way all the time.
Oh, wait, usually there is one of the Meta Churls at the towers.
Usually, yeah.
I just don't know if they have a shield or not.
Mm.
Nope. That'd be too easy.
Busted.
Also, I'm doing good, Becca. I'm doing very well. Hanging out. Didn't want to sleep.
The no sleep crew.
Yeah.
Propagate!
Ooh. I mean, you can. The more the merrier, honestly.
Yeah.
Add Astra. Thank you for
All right. Now, where's a good place to find shield lads? Oh yeah, waiting on hold is the worst.
Mm.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Sure. Have a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah, shield. Okay. So.
Take it easy.
It is. It does count as a Dendra object.
Oh.
It's not doing anything, though.
Gotcha.
Scatter!
Oh, that's kind of effective. I'm gonna wait for him to make another shield. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I am tired, but I don't think I'm gonna have any problem. There's just what? 8 more hours?
Propagate!
Yeah, I don't think that really does much. Oh well.
Oh well.
Also, this map is kind of crazy to navigate now. All the way over here. Let's try and get Calais. Also, this is kind of a crazy sight. This buddy right here. You're like, oh, that looks pretty cool on the map, right? But it can't be that big. Oh.
Right. Oh god.
It's big.
What? Oh, it's so cool looking though.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
It is. Give me Iron Giant nostalgia right there.
Yeah. Oh, wait. There's a new party thing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, that's really clean. I like that.
Can I? Oh, you can create 10 teams now.
Yeah. I remember hearing about how they improved the team.
You can,
where you can do at least 10 instead of 4, and I'm like, excellent.
I don't know if I necessarily need that many, but it's nice to have the option.
But excellent. Yeah.
I feel like artifact sets would be more important.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But yeah, I'll take what I can get.
Got a problem you can't solve. clue me yet. Just what will we come across this time?
All right, amuse me.
Alright, I think that's what we'll go with. Actually,
Ready for anything.
I like having two Animo characters because Hazo also has a 10% movement boost because of his catalyst. So he's just straight up zooming.
Love this for him.
Like, look at how fast that is.
Yeah, he's just going.
Like, I'm actually curious if he runs faster than, like, the special sprints.
Good question.
But the thing is, because he's a male character, you can also pair that with the bunny hopping thing.
Yeah.
It's finicky, but when you get it going, it feels really good. Like that.
Look at him go.
Yes.
Perfect.
He's a detective, so he's hot on the trail of a crime. He's gotta zoom.
You gotta zoom. He's going after them criminals.
Yo, this place is good too.
Sumeru's aesthetic, man. I love it so much.
Yeah. The music as well is fantastic.
Can't wait for them to release the soundtrack.
Yeah. It's nice that they embraced the whole YouTube thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, don't mind if I do. I mean, let's be honest, people are just gonna upload it anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, Clee's sweating as Hazo approaches. I heard there's been a recent epidemic of fish blasting in this area.
Cleesh has no shame.
I mean, to be fair, when you're a terrorist, you don't have to.
That's true.
It's a cute little set.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
No one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. They sound distinctly less than excited.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
But it doesn't look very happy.
There we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Just give it a smile, man.
The first negative feedback
That's what you do.
So, what exactly is a a prototype Aranara?
So this is actually a really good question, because there was a cutscene earlier that again got fucked up because of localization, where they specifically said, oh, they're these little creatures. They're basically like knockoff Koroks from Zelda. And it's like, oh, there's these mysterious creatures. We don't know what they're called. And then later in the cutscene, the traveler is just like, yeah, so I saw the Aranara. And I'm like, what the fuck is an Aranara? And then they start talking about the Aranara. I'm like, oh god, it's the Koroks. They just didn't explain that. They decided that they came up with a name for it all of a sudden after literally saying that they didn't have a name. And now everyone seems to know about the Aranara that were minutes ago nameless.
Oh, that's great.
Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, Becca, mushroom characters are adorable. Just make them plushies, not rock creatures.
I thought it looked like a mushroom too.
No, I agree.
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Are they actually suggesting that the kids are like, that looks like a dick?
Yeah, what?
Is that the joke here?
I don't know what's happening here.
Because I don't know what's worse than a mushroom.
I don't know.
In this context.
I am just as confused.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
What's that mean in this context?
What's that mean?
Carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the
There's so many things happening right now. What is that? What?
nothing like an Aranara.
Was that an IGN reviewer?
Yeah, what the hell?
Huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Cassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay.
Ostracized.
Look too happy.
Throw them off the balcony.
Pitiful in a cute way.
They can no longer hang with us.
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
The driver looks so dumb with their
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
I'm starting to understand how you feel.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Also, I really don't like the name Gandharvaville. It's just... It's a weird mishmash of, like, a very English, like, cute village term and the, like, very regional specific name.
Oh,
yeah.
Kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tonder too.
I don't like it.
Who is he exactly?
I don't know why, but it gives me, like, almost Dr. Seuss vibes with the bill added at the end to it.
He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
It's like, I feel if there was like a company that named their business like, welcome to the Burka Barn! Come get your Burkas here!
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Hari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, and right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville, he doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Okay, we'll do it so that Paimon can get her rewards.
Yay, rewards!
For the first time we're in sync.
Yeah.
Oh, the kids disappeared. Damn it, I just wanted to give them a little bit of a, a little bit of the 40K,
Yeah. Yeah. Do a little bit of airbending a little bit.
The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such great stories. Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanger for us.
Also, I just remembered something that I unlocked earlier that I want to check out in the teapot. I think I got a fish tank.
Ooh.
I'm assuming it's interior decor. Also, please appreciate the fact that I put Ayato in front of the stove.
I love that. No, actually, I appreciate that deeply.
Must be outdoor decoration then.
Must be.
Unless it was a blueprint.
I made a kitchen area in one of the rooms, and I just immediately put Paimon in there.
Oh, have you seen the Genshin waifu trials?
No.
Okay, I'll show you that. It's something that one of my friends made, and it's so cursed. I put Shinobu in a ramen stand, so that's cool.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. I made a kind of cute little plaza here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Must have been a blueprint.
This realm is...
I just realized I haven't been hitting any trees. Are there even new...
Oh.
Oh, yeah, well, clearly there is. Yeah, it's a fish tank. Oh, I want to see the fish tank. Forest of Sumeru. The Arigama tree. Alright. Let's go fuck up the forest. But first... You were literally friends with a couple forest rangers. It's like, alright. Time to burn some bridges for a fish tank. So, here's the Genshin waifu trials.
Holy shit. God damn.
And they used to have Shinobu over here cooking Paimon. But I guess they've swapped her out for Kalei.
Oh. Yeah.
So that's a thing.
That's a thing.
Right.
That is very cursed back up. But, like,
Yeah. When I
it's
first saw
funny.
that, I literally went to the Discord that we're a part of and posted a screenshot. And it was just like, explain. Now, here's the question. What are the trees that we need? Oh, you have to use a sword to do that? You can't use a catalyst?
Aww.
Hold on, was that just lag or something?
I don't know.
It has to be a sword? Are you kidding me?
This was discriminatory. I don't.
He's punching a tree, man!
He's punching a tree, man. Come on.
Listen, just because it's punch magic doesn't mean he's not punching it.
Tested their innocence in court.
Oh god.
By the sounds of it.
I mean, basically, Genshin put Minecraft elements in here, you know.
Yeah. Watch out for that creeper. I don't know what to do with these yet. I've tried using a bunch of different things on them, but they don't count as dendro, so I don't know what they want you to do.
This weather is perfect. We should move out.
Oh, the very fast thunderstorm.
Ooh.
When they brought back the cosmetics chests, yeah, Clea is the creeper. Ow. No? Do I need pyro?
Ready for truck.
Are there any hints around here? I actually don't know what to do with this.
Something's
Oops.
come up.
This world.
Ow.
Scatter!
Ow.
Propagate!
Cryo doesn't react with Dendro, but I'll try it.
I await your instruction. Take flight!
Maybe they all have to be in a different state. Let's go for fire.
Charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Dendro.
Scatter!
Nope. No, I give up.
Hi, Indigo.
Hey, Indigo. I'm still going. As you can see. We're making a fish tank.
Let's go.
I mean, I forget when you left, but like after Gamescom, we did the Solstice demo. Then yeah, pretty much. We booted up Genshin, did the Pilk, did the Cheez-Its tier list, And then we have been playing Genshin since. So yeah, pretty much.
This realm is...
Yes. I remember now. I remember you were definitely around for the Pilk. I mean, you would never miss that.
Mm.
There we go. Also, you can convert wood now, which is nice.
Convert it?
Yeah. There's a limit on how much you can convert each week.
Oh, okay. Neat. I missed the Pilk, says Becca. I did too. How was it?
It was whatever. Pilk was more or less what I expected. Pineapple Pilk was interesting.
Pineapple Pilk.
Yeah. So I first I mixed this crush water flavor enhancer, pineapple flavoring with it. And that was actually really good. Weirdly so. That said, it did start to like create a foam. I wouldn't necessarily curdled it, but it did create this weird sticky foam that wasn't particularly pleasant. And then I tried pineapple juice instead, and that was not great. But that's more because I don't really like pineapple juice that much on its own. It's okay, but it was a weird combo.
Understandable.
And then just for shits and giggles, because I had some extra Pepsi left over, I mixed the orange crush and pineapple crush flavorings with it. And that was all right. The pineapple Pepsi was good. The orange Pepsi was just kind of whatever.
If you ever...
Okay. Best fruit juice? This is a weird one, but strawberry juice.
Oh.
It's really not common, but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're talking about like fruit beverages, my favorite is probably well, recently I had the plum wine on stream. I think that might actually be my favorite alcohol now. I have also tried a Suntory brand umeshu that was non-alcoholic, and that was really nice. But if we're talking about something more normal, good old-fashioned orange juice is good. I'm also a big fan of apple cider during like the winter and fall. That's good shit.
Yeah, good shit.
All right. Oh God.
Oh,
that's much bigger than I was expecting.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. God damn.
I wanted to give a Yato a little fish tank on as if he's like frying up some fish.
Let me just put a fish tank here.
I just blocked the staircase. That'd be really funny, actually. No.
It would.
This house is too small for this fucking fish tank. I could just block off this room, I guess.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Well, good 12:30, but
yeah. Morning here.
Yeah.
Yes, he does deserve a giant one. A Yato would totally be like the fucking Fisher dad.
I can see it.
Yeah, let's just put it in this corner here. Why not?
Yeah.
There's a big eyesore.
New characters. Like their personalities.
Ayato is like weird goober man.
Yeah.
He likes weird food. And he has an unlimited supply of boba in his sleeves.
Yes.
I do know that.
Yes.
Sometimes I call him the Boba King.
And he slurps it loud and proud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Please tell me I'm... Yes, I can put it here.
Isn't it also something that he likes to tease people? Like,
Sort of.
that's like,
Yeah, a little bit.
what's his name?
Toma.
The blonde guy.
Toma?
Toma. Yeah. Isn't it something that he likes to tease him, or is that just some like pet, like?
Kind of unintentionally. I think Ayato's just weird.
Yeah. Just a
And
weird
just
guy.
ends up doing that as a side effect of him being himself.
Yeah. He's just
Okay,
like,
I
oh,
see.
this is more than just a servant to me. This is my friend Toma. He will eat the weird foods I make.
Yeah.
Oh
Here we
no.
go.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Lightly tap.
Okay. Lightly. Oh.
Take care of fish.
I said to close my door. Hey yo, you can buy fish.
Yeah. You don't buy them, you
What?
catch them.
Oh. Damn. Lazarite X Merlin. Marlin? Oh, I came to the class. Ah.
Eh. Chased him away. Hey, buddy.
No,
Hazel,
no.
no.
No, Hazel. Hazel, no. You're criminal. You're worse than Klee.
That's fun. Where's our quest? We have to find the children, right?
You already did? You need to find Tanja.
Right. Thank you.
Tangia? How? Like the guy.
Tanger, I think. Something like that.
Oh my.
Whee!
Whee!
Sorry, the zip lines are actually really fun. Honestly, probably the best feature they added. Oh, and speaking of the worst feature that they added, the Dendrograna, which relies on homing mechanics. And sometimes it'll split into multiple things that you need to shoot with these little homing buddies. And they will not target the right thing sometimes. It's great.
Hate that.
The game has literally had issues with auto-targeting since launch.
Hey, look at the two people. Look at them up in the background.
Mhm.
Just smiling, going on a little date. How cute.
It sounds like a bad idea.
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rosie. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
Aww. Cute. Ew.
Hey,
Crying
don't
children.
cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
Come on, it's fucking Kale.
Oh, it's Kale! And a child who seems to be upset. Oh, let's go say hi.
Yeah, don't be mean, Becca. Hazel will.
No, listen. You know, children just need a good little kick or something, like a good little punch once in a while.
Yeah, 40k damage.
I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What sand? There's no sand around.
We just can't leave him here.
Sand?
Yes, you
There's
can.
not a lot of sand in a forest.
We
You
can.
You're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
I mean, can you use the bathroom?
Aw.
That's exactly why you have to get it
He
off
has
your chest.
freckles.
Fuck teachers who would say that, by the way.
If you're keeping
Yeah.
a secret that bothers you, you can try
At my school, we
telling it all
just
to a
ended up
tree
not
hollow.
asking anymore. We would just get up and leave.
A tree hollow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are
Exit
Aranara
out.
living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the R&R stories too?
Of course. I love them.
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Why did this go like?
Aw, you're just
Why?
exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad.
Hmm.
How are you doing? Feeling any better now?
Isn't it
The forest
Amber that
is
she's
very
referring to?
dangerous, So
Yep.
how about we stick together?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
There was a prequel manga on the website.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've seen. Yeah.
Kali's so good with kids.
Forest Ranger you can trust.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of our forest ranger's
Poor
duty.
children. Oh, come Indigo. It's not bad. I'm not bad mean.
What was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
Surely I'm not bad mean to.
No,
Hold
no.
on, my voice.
You tell Calais about the situation at Akar Crafts.
So you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville.
Ooh,
looking
Jesus.
for inspiration.
Apparently I had some bread stuck in my throat from breakfast.
When
Huh.
you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja? That's
Tanja.
right, Uncle Tanja.
I like how they're both pronouncing it differently.
So he's in the area? Looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing.
That's one thing that annoys me with Genshin is how every character pronounces names differently, and it's just like,
Yeah.
you can sit people down and teach them how to say things.
Yeah.
This is like in person.
Well, the problem is it's a combination of factors where the client themselves is instructing people to pronounce the names a certain way. The voice director should be doing their job and ensuring that at the very least everyone pronounces those names the same way. They're failing on both counts. So not only are we getting weird pronunciations like Tainari, we're getting names like this that nobody's pronouncing consistently. So it's just kind of, the voice actors are not at fault. It's the people who are in charge that are.
Yeah.
Like Paimon's voice actress actually mentioned that after receiving some criticism directed at her, that she had no choice in the matter, and that she had actually raised the same complaints with the voice director, that the voice director raised the same complaints with the client, and basically got nothing in response. So
yeah, I remember that.
they're not happy about it either.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, because I follow Karina on TikTok, so I listen to her talk about that all the time, and I'm like, I'm so sorry you gotta go through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a genius who spends a lot of time in solitary confinement.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Rosie, do you mean you've met Tanja
By the
before?
way, sorry if you guys can hear construction outside.
Your dad?
It's fine. I can't.
Tanja's your dad.
Okay.
As in you're Tanja's son?
Uh-huh.
Paimon sees. That guy at Akara Crafts told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Rosie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Okay, thank
in
you.
that
Good to know,
case,
Indigo.
We should take you back to Gandharvaville.
Kick the child
Look
picker.
for your
Well,
dad and tell him where you are.
listen. Kicking a child has
No,
never hurt
I'm
them.
good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset
Bill's
anymore.
character.
Dropkick the
I'll
child.
take you to him.
Indeed.
Punch them.
He builds character, you know, we gotta grow a spine.
Looking for him.
Cage match, brother!
Yeet them across the room.
Throw him from the ropes.
Kids are too soft these days. We gotta help them build character.
Oh.
Break the commentator's table with the child.
Yes. Just
Yay! We got her.
Yay! Kole!
Yay, Kole!
Kole!
I know this place pretty well. Follow me.
Now you got a new level 1 character.
Yep, that we're only going to level to level 20 and then never use.
Indeed.
Thank you for the quaint fate, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Never let any of them near a child. Alright, there you go.
Story, right.
I love her constellation design though.
Yeah.
It's a kitty. Dude, how do you get so many like level up things?
Having no life.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
You know,
we
grinding
need-
in dungeons, you know, beat a lot of bosses.
We can't even level her up yet. God damn
Oh
it.
no. Yet you have to go and defeat a boss. How horrible.
Well, let's give you some stuff. I assume all our shit scales with elemental mastery. No, she doesn't have any scaling.
I read something about just attack. Elemental
yeah.
skill damage.
Attack.
Mhm.
Okay, so I guess you
So
can
she's
have all the
physical.
Gladiator's finale.
Love Gladiator's finale.
You can have that one. And we probably want to give her a dendro damage bonus, but I don't have any of those yet, so we'll just give her the Traveler's Hand-Me-Downs. Some crit rate if possible. Yeah, it's not great, but it'll do. And then we should have some Shimenawa's Reminiscence. Of course, we don't have a crit rate one. Why would I?
Yeah, that would be too convenient.
We'll go with that. We'll do that. And then we'll give her a Gladiator crit rate. Or you can just give her more attack. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what she uses, so... Time to test her out, then.
I mean, she's gonna do fuck all, because her core stats are not level out at all. Oh, we also need to give her a bow.
No, that might be a good idea.
What do we got? Stringless isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm saying you can't go wrong with a stringless.
Ooh, rust though.
Ooh, Rust looks good on her.
Yeah. Perfect.
Hey, look at her. Yee!
Boomerang!
Ooh.
Alright.
God,
Where are we
I
going?
love the scarf.
Yeah,
The
it's
scarf is
nice.
so nice.
Yeah.
Oversized scarves are just peak character design as well, so.
Ponchos are pretty good too.
Mm.
If you get like a good like flowy poncho and like a western themed character.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a desert explorer.
Mm-hmm. Or like just, you know, comfy one. It doesn't have to be like explorer. Western is also like big crocheted one.
Yeah.
It would be good for like a pastel sort of comfy looking character as well.
So actually, I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put.
All right, amuse me.
You're good. We need the new girl.
I know.
We need to take her out shopping. Make her one of the gang. The gang. Gang. Oh, my voice is weird today. Oh.
You sound fine to me.
Rosie!
Yeah.
Where are you, Rosie?
I'm just playing since launch Indigo. Diligently.
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
Man, this man is
okay.
dramatic.
All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
You're a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah?
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should
You
thank
better
you
give
for
us
creating
money. We
so
didn't
many
kick the
wonderful
child.
stories for the children of Sumeru.
Where's our babysitting fee?
I love them
Yeah.
too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh?
I'm not a granny.
Hey
It's an
yo.
honor to
The
be
back
the
fucking
source of
back
your
kind of
inspiration.
compliment.
Whoa. Kale looks like she's about to pass out.
Damn.
Kale, are you okay?
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you
Ah,
two
she's
story
cute.
lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Yup, I'm the Aura Giant and she's the Aura Finch.
Ah, excellent improvisation. Yes, mount your trusty steed
Okay,
of
calm down, dude.
imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression. You have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated
Yeah.
view of what it means to be a children's author.
But you know what? Good for him.
Let's put the jokes aside and get down to business.
Yeah, I think
Tell
Paimon is more
Tanja
of a hummingbird.
about the situation at Car Crafts.
Akara Crafts. Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? I have no idea what he's saying.
You see, Uncle Tangier was out to pillage that booty.
Ayo.
Ayo, Uncle
Me?
Ayo.
Neither.
What should we do?
Tanja Fox?
Do you think we should get Tanya?
Well, he does have a son, so.
Yeah, he does have a son, so it is confirmed that he did fuck.
Why do you think the son was upset?
Because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant. Well, there it is. All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanger's son.
Dad, are you making up fantasy stories to cheat on Mom again? God damn it, Dad.
Wait, no, this isn't the time.
Listen, son, in this profession, you need to get it somehow.
Vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms
You'll know
before
when
my
you're older.
eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the
It's either this or
beautiful
become a VTuber.
Paisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanger, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest.
Yeah, that's just another option.
That Aranara not only exists in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time.
Please stop the alliteration, dude.
I may as well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru
I do
will
have a
know
feeling that
of the
the
great
Aranara
Tanger living and humble
are kind of like
Boros.
big monsters, so.
No, they're basically knockoff Koroks from Zelda.
Yeah.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
So, please.
Kale, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety.
I see. So he's also stupid.
Why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Maybe that's the secret Rossi was keeping. Well, sorry. Your dad's dead. I'm gonna go fight a mushroom creature so I can level up Calais.
Your dad's dead. You know.
Well, let's do
Let's
that.
go over here.
Find a new one.
Whee!
Whee!
Your dad's dead, and I'm on a zip line.
Whee! Whee!
It is so good how quickly you can move around this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did miss a chest though.
Oh, I'm missing a lot of stuff. I don't care. I'll explore it more later. If I stop for everything, it's gonna take fucking forever to do what we're trying to do here.
The music is jamming.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Boy.
Indigo Star came back from ads only to hear your dad's dead and I'm on a zip line.
Your dad's dead and I'm on a zip line. Sucks to suck.
Wait.
Man, honestly, I feel like that would be such a funny, like, alert for something, like a follower or something.
Yeah.
Oh god, this waypoint's like under the ground somewhere.
Would context even help? A little bit, maybe. Probably not.
I mean, we left his dad for dead, and now we're on a zip line. I mean, there's not much context is necessary for that.
Self-explanatory. Self-explanatory.
I mean, did I stutter? I don't think I did. So there's some evil shit over there. That looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That's ominous. But
I think that's like the fucking upside down pyramid in the desert.
Yeah.
You know, as you do.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, like, that makes sense. Why wouldn't an upside down pyramid not be in the desert?
Mm-hmm.
A bird!
Boing. No.
Oh!
Okay, where are we going? Still this direction. look at this fucking my neighbor Totoro bullshit here. This is a cool little thing they've added. You go through the garden here, making sure not to retrace your steps at all. And all the flowers bloom.
Cute. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Ooh.
They did the exact same thing. And like, basically, Sumeru so far seems to be like, we're going to do everything that we just did in Inazuma, but better.
Makes sense.
And go, hey, the Electrograna sucked. Now we have zip lines that don't need them. Oh, look, the little stepping puzzles were kind of boring. Now they're cute flowers.
Yep.
Well, that looks evil. It's one of those teleporter things.
Yeah.
Looks fine.
Well, the vortex transports you to like a random island so you can fight things.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, Indigo, the summer event was very derivative from a lot of previous things they had.
Yeah, I didn't like the new summer event that much.
It was so tedious. I was hating. I was
like,
mashing
I
through all the
I
dialogue.
can just buy Fischl's outfit later if I really want it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason why I even like started it was so I could see my baby boy be drunk. It was so cute. I don't remember his name. What's his name?
Who?
Dendro guy that got drunk during the event. What is?
Dendro?
Kazuha.
Oh, Kazuha?
Yeah,
He was
sorry,
an
I was
animo
thinking
guy.
green. I was thinking green, so I thought like, oh, Dendro. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Kazuha. Yeah, the scene where he's like sleepy and drunk was really cute.
Yeah.
It was very cute.
Also, like I was just fangirling. It's like, oh, he's so cute. I wanna squeeze him.
I was like, oh, that's cute. Never give Kazuha alcohol again, I swear to God.
Listen, I would just so I could hug him and like be in a cuddle puddle with him because I'm the exact same when I'm drunk.
Yo, look how sick this is, though.
Oh yeah,
It's
dude,
amazing.
it's so good.
I love it. Can't wait to utilize it more.
Oh, hi, Satan.
Satan? Oh, somebody in chat came out. It was called Satan. I was like, wait, what?
Hi, Satan. Thanks for the follow.
Yep. Iron Mouse coming into chat.
Yeah, I must say
following.
Iron Mouse is just mousy.
I mean, the problem with that event, Indigo, is that we already knew about the fucking event, or the Kazuha's backstory if you did the other event, which was one of the really shitty aspects of that, in that we learned very little about most of the characters except for Fischl. And like Kazuha's entire backstory was basically retold, that we had already gone through a similarly slow event to learn about.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
I did like that we got some Mona and Fischl interaction.
Mm-hmm. No, they were a cute pair.
Yeah. I just like that Mona would actually play along. Even though like she wasn't fully into it, but she kind of just warmed up to it as well.
Yeah, she's like, this is
Zip
my
line
best
into
friend.
hell. Let's go.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Where
There
we
we
gonna
go.
end up? Oh, it goes to the boss fight. That's interesting.
Nice.
It actually puts us right underground. That is super
Yeah.
handy. Thank you,
It
Genshin.
is. It's fast
time to-
travel for your fast travel.
Now, time to kill a bird.
I mean, sure, they had this stupid lock on Dendrograna, but
A walk would be nice.
let's get a
Who's our
good party
target
going here for combat.
Kill the bird. Kill the bird.
Let's fuck up this plant.
Let's read about this guy. Jade Plume Terror Shroom, an evolved fungus. When it is hit by electro attacks and catalyzed reactions, it will accumulate activation. When it is hit by pyro attacks, it will lose activation progress. When it accumulates sufficient activation, it will enter an activated state. No duh. An activated Jade Bloom Terror Shroom will unleash more fearsome attacks until it becomes exhausted. When it is not activated, the Jade Bloom Terror Shroom can be put into a burning state via the use of Pyro, which will cause it to become scorched. It will then spread spores around to create fungi in an attempt to escape its status. So basically just use Hydro and Animo and stuff that doesn't react.
Also, how many times can one say activates in one sitting?
I do not know. But I think we just found out. This is a pretty cool boss theme.
That's a big bird. I know it said it's a mushroom, but it's just like a big bird.
Ah, fuck.
I want to watch you beat this fungus before I call it a day? More? Okay. Yeah, day, night, one of those.
What?
Like I'm trying to rush. It's like 7 a.m. now.
Oh.
Yeah. Keyword try.
Would it taste like meat on mushroom?
It's a good question.
Oh. Mushrooms can be pretty
I
meaty.
mean, there are chicken and mushroom skewers in this game.
That's true. But yeah, but there are mushrooms out there that gives off the meaty flavors. So,
Yeah. Hey, Ascend.
Does this mean I'm making progress?
Ma'am, you literally, that is exactly what you just did.
Alright. Well, don't call it here for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my beloved Twitch girlfriend.
How
How dare
my
you?
Twitch girlfriend. Oh,
How dare you? How dare you leave me?
I would never leave you.
That's what you're doing, though.
No, I'm always there in your heart.
No.
Yeah. I gotta
No.
try and
No.
rush.
I want
Try.
to hear your voice.
Hey,
You're
Sal.
hearing it,
Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I'm holding in pretty well.
Yeah.
And yeah, 7 hours left.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in you. You got this.
And Dehya, thanks for coming by. It was
No
nice to have you.
problem.
Especially during the night when I was like, I was on my own for a bit, and I was like, oh man, this is getting a little tough. If I'm honest.
Understandable. Yeah. I felt the same way. I was like, I want to hang out with somebody.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't really like super tired. Like I'm still like feeling pretty energetic, but
Yeah.
you know, just trying to fill the air by yourself is always a little draining.
It is. Yeah.
Valid. But I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, for sure.
You will.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And the music is so good in this.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
area. Look at the little mushroom dude. He wants to be left alone.
Well, he was trying to attack me earlier, so now he must die.
Well, he left, so
Well,
that's a big ass mushroom.
there's a bunch of mushroom men in here.
And they all trying to attack you now.
No, just a random treasure chest. What? Don't mind if I do.
Just follow my intuition.
And you got 5 primal gems.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah, I feel like when it's dead air, when you stream, it kind of ruins like the mood.
Yeah, it definitely kills the vibe. And thank you, Sal.
Yeah, damn, 17 hours. Yep.
Yeah, I think you were playing Spider-Man at that time,
Spider.
if I'm not mistaken.
I'll say if I ever do like a 24-hour stream, I will probably try and have people come in all the time.
Yeah, I would recommend that. Definitely try and arrange something where you have either one friend who is down to be just as stupid as you are, or
Thank you.
Get a ringer in that can hang out with you in a different time zone.
Yeah.
Which is why I was very appreciative that you spent so much time with me yesterday, Becca.
Oh, I will say how, and don't be mad at me, Dad, but I stayed up for quite a while.
I know you did. I've kind of given up.
Thank good.
Solidify.
Yeah, no. The silent DM me was like, why are you still awake? Because I forgot to put my Discord thingy to I think what's the grey one, the invisible.
Right.
And it was just like, as soon as he said that, I went into my settings and put it on invisible. No one should judge me.
Gotcha.
That is very true.
Yeah. Hey, I woke up at 10 today.
It's honestly not bad, all things considered. I mean, a lot of people with our sleeping habits usually sleep until like 1 or later, so...
Yeah, I just feel like I waste the whole day if I do that.
Yeah, thankfully I've still got like a bunch of other stuff I can play if I want to.
Yeah, no one online has a good sleep. Very true. Oh, especially if you have friends overseas. God. I remember when I used to play D&D a lot, on like what's it called? A server where it was like, smaller games being run.
Mm-hmm.
I would sometimes stay up until 7 a.m. to play the D&D.
Right.
The game would start at 3 a.m. and I would be awake until 7. Sometimes 8.
Yeah, that sounds rough.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Indigo, I mean, there's still like a bunch of stuff I haven't even touched in the tweet that I sent out. Like, I haven't even touched any of the Bayonetta games, so I'll just use that on some of my feature weekend streams then and start a proper playthrough. That said, my schedule's starting to get very packed. Because like this weekend we're going to be taking a look at Soul Hackers 2, and then Solstice comes out September 20th, I think. And now I kind of want to stream that when that comes out. Kind of get, strike while the iron's hot. I don't know. I feel like it might be beneficial to ride the hype train on a few new games and just see how that works out. Not necessarily the best thing for a small channel, but we'll see. I want to play it, and it's a good time to play it. Kana had a big boy nap, so we didn't end up doing Toe Jam and Earl, so we still got that run to finish. And we are definitely still doing the Fire Noodle Challenge at some point. But I actually had a small meal break where I had some mackerel. Mackerel. Yeah.
I want to be there for the Fire Noodle Challenge. I want to see you suffer.
Sure. I mean, I can do that whenever.
I feel like it's something you should do at the end because it can make you very sniffly.
That's a good point.
Sick.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that like during the last hour then.
Yeah,
and then we'll just kind of hang and chat.
I mean, wasn't it Masuri who ate the spicy noodles and then threw up and then kept on eating?
I think so.
Life?
Yeah. That's it.
I
I have had them before, and I'm fine with them.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do a double serving. So, The worst part, honestly, isn't the challenge itself. It's when you're done and you start drinking water, because the seasoning for the Samyang buldak is oil based.
Oh no.
So what ends up happening is you start drinking and you're like, finally I'm done. I can drink all the water and milk I want. Because the challenge is don't drink any water until you're done eating. And then you wash it all the fucking spicy oil down your throat, and then your throat's on fire. So it's kind of like a prank almost. I don't know if that's actually the intent, but that's what it ends up becoming. So, but to just continue what I was talking about, I also have like a bunch of roguelike demos that I downloaded after playing this Endless Zone Zero beta. I really wanted to try a bunch of other roguelikes. Unfortunately, the one that I really was interested in didn't have a lot of gameplay footage, and it didn't have a demo. It was like a shoot 'em up roguelike, and it looked really cool. But I've like the demo for Metallic Child, Aria Chronicle, A Magical High School Girl, and Sword of the Necromancer, which are all different roguelikes. And so I'll probably play those at some point. I might just do like a day of roguelike demos. But the roguelike game that I was looking at that looked really cool. I'm just gonna look that up real quick. Steam powered.
You could also maybe save them and do maybe like a Rogue Wednesday where it's just you play Rogue games.
Yeah. So the game is called Era, I guess, or it's all capital letters IRA. It is a isometric, like 2D quarter view Oriental fantasy bullet hell action shooting roguelike game. What a mouthful!
I wonder what the game is about.
But I did kind of want to stream this for 12 hours because I did actually apply for the Genshin content creator program, which sounds fancier than it is. It's basically just you get free primo gems for streaming a certain amount of time during a promotional period. And there's also like a leaderboard for watch time as well. And you can get like gift subs as a prize depending on your placement in the leaderboard. I don't know how much of this I'm going to keep streaming outside of today. But basically you get half a 10 draw if you stream for 12 hours. So I'm like, I'm going to play the fucking game anyway. I mean, I may as well. What was I doing out here?
Yeah.
Let's get some mushrooms so we can level up.
Mushrooms. Let's
Call
get high.
one more time.
Let's get high on Let's get high on shrooms.
So I'd like to be able to ascend her.
Doesn't that sound great? Getting high on shrooms. Let's go.
I just see it as more of multitasking, so. Yeah, it's better to overplan than underplan, Indigo.
I do have a game that I would recommend to you.
Oh, yeah?
If you have time. It's called Obama Maze.
I saw that pop up on your stream the one day, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I was looking for free horror games and I saw that and I got really scared.
I'm assuming it's just jump scares.
It's actually also quite atmospheric as well because you walk around in a maze and you get lost very easily. But yeah, it is a jump scare, but like the actual atmosphere of walking around in a maze with only a flashlight and yourself like walking around is really scary.
Ashavan Realm and the Vidya Forest.
And it's a pretty big new area.
Yeah, no, it's great.
I'm also very impressed by how quickly it came out after
Inazuma?
Zuma, yeah.
Well, it's the way they pace the content. Like, this is not the full area. Like, as we saw, they're going to be adding like a whole bunch of stuff over here for the desert. So this is only like 2/3 of Sumeru.
That's sick.
And that's usually the way that they do things. Like when they launched Inazuma, there were only these 2 islands. And then they added Seirai and Watatsumi. And then they added Surumi Island later. And then we got Enkanomiya.
That's kind of when I stopped playing. It's just I couldn't be bothered anymore.
Understandable.
Too much.
Okay, so we're looking for these mushrooms. The problem is that I don't yet understand where they grow necessarily. So we're just gonna go for a little bit of a tour while keeping an eye out for some shrooms.
No, listen, it's not the gacha that I have a problem with. I love gachas.
This is all the grinding.
Yeah, it was the grinding. I don't like games where I have to grind.
Yeah, and the artifact system in this is horrible.
But I mean, that's how they get people to, spend time in the game.
Yeah.
Listen, Indigo, I played, and I do play Love Live School Idol Festival on my phone. There's so much, gacha in that. I have a full team of ultra rares.
God damn.
Both my Smile and Cool team. No, actually, no, it's my Smile and Pure team. And I even managed to upgrade 2 of my Smile cards. My Nico Yasawa and Hanamaru Suramu. Sura? Hold on, what's her name? Hanamaru Sura. What's her name? Sura. No, her surname is not Sura, it's Kunikira. Oopsie daisy. It's not my fault, she says Sura all the time.
Oh, that would make sense. The mushrooms might be in the mushroom land.
Mushroom.
That's a different biome though, so... Yeah, because that's the jungle. Let's just go over to the Ashavanram. They can... Yeah, I play FGO as well, but I just boot it up from now, every now and then, and hoard money.
Is it Fate Go? Go?
Yeah, Fate Grand Order.
Ah. I like Fate. Seems like a really interesting franchise to get into, but I've seen Gant's video every time he talks about it, and I just start zoning out. I can't understand.
So the thing that I always say when trying to explain Fate to people, Fate is a tabletop RPG, more or less.
Stabilize.
And I'm not joking. Like, if you go to a servant's page on the wiki, you will find a proper stat sheet where it ranks their various attributes and whatnot, and special abilities, and there are similarities between the skills that different servants have, and what is defined by the writing skill, what is defined by here, let me just pull up a random example. Let's look up fucking Astolfo for example, because why not?
Of course.
Of course.
I saw what they did to my boy Hans Christian Andersen. How dare they do my Danish man like that? Have you seen what they did to my man?
Yeah, he's a short king.
They made him a child.
Yeah. I mean, he's not a child. He's just short.
He looks like a child. He's
a short king.
How dare they do this to my childhood man? How dare they do this to the father of the Little Mermaid? How dare they?
Yeah, so, So yeah, under Astolfo's abilities, we go to like class skills, magic resistance, A or D rank. Astolfo would naturally have the skill at rank D. However, thanks to his book, Noble Phantasm, its rank has been greatly increased. Due to this, all magecraft at rank A or below is cancelled. As a matter of fact, modern magi are incapable of hurting Astolfo. So this is just like, magic resistance is a thing that different servants have, and he has basically a piece of enchanted equipment that allows his magic resistant rank to be A instead of D. Riding, A+ rank. Astolfo possesses the ability for riding. As such, he's capable of managing even beasts with the rank of Phantasmal Beast and Divine Beast. However, this doesn't apply to Dragonkin. So again, you're reading like just two of these descriptions and it's like, oh my god, this is tabletop as fuck. Because you know that there's like a whole list of like, oh, these are the species of creatures that count as Dragonkin, and there's a difference between what a Phantasmal Beast and a Divine Beast is. What's the difference? Well, I guarantee you there's a fucking wiki page that will explain that,
Just don't like any game where I have to read a lot. I just want to go in, beat things up, and
you don't like, if you want to get into Fate, like the actual anime stuff. There are a couple good starting points for it. And quite frankly, you don't have to worry about that too much. But different adaptations go in at different levels of like how much they're going to rely on the source material. So generally what I always personally recommend Fate Apocrypha. It's my favorite one. And the way I always tell people how to get into Fate is just watch like any of the main Fate shows, like Fate Stay Night or Fate Zero are usually the most recognizable ones.
These some of Fate Stay Night.
And as long as you've seen like even just part of Fate Stay Night, you can watch Fate Apocrypha and you'll understand most of what's going on. It does introduce some new stuff that isn't in the other ones. But for the most part, you can understand it. Technically, Fate Apocrypha is a sequel to Fate Zero, in a more direct sense. But also so is Fate Stay Night. But they actually take place at the same time in different timelines. So they're kind of interchangeable in a way.
I do like the big buff guy that the Sundero has. He's nice looking. What's his name? He's a bow user.
Oh, Kairon.
Yeah, that guy. The dark haired with grey hair, and goddamn, I realize again I have a type. Anyway. Doesn't love
sorry, we might not be talking about the same character. He has like blonde, like dirty blonde hair.
No, I'm thinking. Hold on, I'll find them. Wait, stay.
Are you thinking of Archer?
I think it's the Archer. It's like he has white hair.
Ready for trial?
Archer. Emiya?
Yeah, Emiya.
Emiya. He big boy. He must win.
Well, since you...
Yeah, what's interesting was when you play FGO, there are different versions of him depending on like what level of ascension he's at. So you get to see him more of like a young adult. And personally, in my opinion, he looks cooler like that.
Yeah. Like in the animes, like I like how like just he looks very big and intimidating.
Okay, I'm gonna look up where to find these fucking... mushrooms.
What do you mean me liking Archer makes sense? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean, Indigo? And also, yes, Love Live does have reading, but there is a skip feature for the story.
Or you can just watch the anime.
I have. But the thing is, okay, here's the thing. The story in the game is not the same as the story in the anime. There's differences.
Right.
And they have a lot of side stories as well. Every single card has their own little story.
I see.
And then there's all of the events. Then all the events have their own story as well. Like I know, like Nico Yasuba, I have a card with her, like where her card event thing is like her trying to tell you that her being cutesy and all of that is her actual personality and not a, you know, something that she pretends to be.
Right.
You know, the Nico Nico ni,
Mhm.
Anata no hato i Nico Nico ni. You know that thing?
Yeah.
I used to be able to say the whole thing. Like the whole Nico Nico thing.
Right.
I was cringe.
Yeah, it was.
I also used to be able to sing all of Snow Halation.
Nice. That's a good one.
It is. Then I can't remember the rest.
Yeah, there was a period of time where actually... Are you familiar with the Nico Nico medley?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I used to know most of the lyrics for that.
Sil, that is not how you spell Nico. How dare you do my queen like that? It is Nico. Nico Nico ni. Anata no hato i Nico Nico ni. Eka.
Hey, Sil, I'm gonna break a nigga kneecaps. Fuck. My audio monitoring completely fucked over my brain there.
Nico Nico ni. Nico 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 ni. Nico 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 Nico.
Basically. It's like live autocorrect.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how does the full
I hate it when I try to do stupid gags and then I can't fucking get the words out right because of the audio monitoring. Case in point.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What even just shot that at me?
Nico Nico ni. Anata no hato ni Nico Nico ni. Ega o totokeru no yasama Nico Nico. Nico ni te opete de apu Nico. Found the whole thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah, fan service everybody. Hope you enjoy it. And if my throat wasn't fucked, you would have gotten my adorable Gab Moe voice instead.
Right.
AKA the child voice.
Oh. Yeah, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm. Back Night Clee, reporting for duty.
Alright.
What? You don't like my Clee impression?
I mean, I don't really like Klee, so...
As a Clee main, you'll have to deal with it. I have to listen to that shit all the time.
I see.
The pain. We need child voice back and servitude.
Oh no.
Hey, you with the big muscles! What are you doing around here?
What's up, little dudette?
What's up? I just committed arson. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just, you know, getting ready to do some powerlifting later, you know?
Oh my god, my mic doesn't pick up my child voice. I see. Hey,
Hey, you wanna go commit arson with me? Maybe do some fish blasting?
Arson? That sounds radical! I'll see if I can fit it on my scheduling app.
It only takes a little bit. You just throw bombs.
Let me just open my Google Calendar. Oh yeah, I think I can fit a couple hours of arson in there.
Please. But we have to be quick because Jean will come and then she'll put us in timeout. I don't like it when she puts us in timeout. Jean is mean.
Yeah, I'm really losing the thread here. I'm being attacked by mushrooms.
Oh no, mushrooms! I heard they're very flammable.
Oh, I'm glad that bit got people laughing apparently in chats.
Well, at least Indigo. he's enabling in so many ways. How many more of these mushrooms do I need? God damn.
What is the origin of surfer dude Thai?
Just like making funny voices.
Hashtag do better. I love that. Hashtag do better.
Yeah, the problem is I actually looked that up and that's actually a thing that people use and it's like, oh fuck.
Oh man, why? That's so cringe.
Because people believe that people actually care what they post on social media, and so by posting hashtag be better, they think that people will actually be better. That did it. Yeah.
It's fine, you got tongue-tied. I have that effect on people. Damn.
Yeah, pardon me. Oh. God damn it, Paimon. Why you gotta do this?
I'm sorry. I just like being a little shit.
Yeah. Fucking flying hamburger. God damn it.
Paimon is not emergency food.
I mean, if you're having to fucking feast on Paimon, you're really at the end of your fucking rope.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this little tiny man.
A pig.
Get in here.
Murder. Puny shroom ball.
Yeah. I think that might have been the last of the new monsters. Or, animals.
I think there's a big one.
Yeah, I already have the big one. So we got the dust bird. We got the... Oh, it just counts as... That's lame.
Oh.
Yeah, I still haven't found this one. It's like a weasel or a cat of some kind.
Rishbola. If post be better, people will... If I post
I think he's making fun of my stuttering over the fucking audio one, right?
How dare they? How dare they make fun of your stuttering? Everybody stutters sometimes. Just
Oh
like
my god,
me.
my brain is fucking melting trying to find these mushrooms. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go to Hoyo Lab and get the map, the interactive map that they have on screen.
Ooh.
Of course,
What's
they've
this?
changed the
Royal Lab
interface.
helping the players?
Well, yes and no, because they fucking moved it. And now I don't know where the link is.
Hmm. Could it be they only had it for like the first day of launch?
No. It's been a constant thing. They add more stuff. Found it. Okay. Devat interactive map. Pardon me. Okay. Is this level up material? Yeah. Here we go.
By the way, I might leave soon. I have to start working on stuff for Saturday, so...
That's fine. Yeah, so apparently there's like a billion of these fucking mushrooms here, and I just can't find them.
You're blind.
Alternatively, I could go one of these big trees. Yeah, if we go south from this waypoint, there should be a bunch on this tree here. It's always frustrating when they add a new character and then, oh my god. Look at how much verticality there is here.
There's a whole lot of trees.
Also, we're gonna fall and die in a second. We survived.
Yep. Oh, the music. Oh.
Yeah.
Hazel's voice does things to me. I can't explain why. He sounds so good. They really nailed his voice actor, honestly.
Yeah. That's the case for a lot of characters in this.
I know some people were kind of taken aback by Chinari. Is that how you say it?
Well, they've decided to go with the pronunciation of Tainari for the English, but
yeah.
The actual pronunciation is supposed to be more like Tignari.
Tignari.
Yeah.
Like I saw some people were kind of taken aback by his voice. It's like, what are they gonna do? Put me in jail? Or like, people were kind of like surprised.
Yeah, no,
Like,
his voice is different than I expected, but it's good.
To me, I feel like it's way better than if they had done something like soft-spoken, shy dude. I like the idea that he's kind of, does what he wants.
Well, the real problem is, Indigo, is that they are using Asian pronunciations of those Arabic words and then translating the Asian pronunciation into English.
Yep.
So it's extra weird. Loving that drum in the background.
Yeah. My main thing is still that they aren't being taught how to say the names correctly when, like... At least with Mondstadt. No, actually, when you think about none of the actual areas or, none of them may actually pronounce the names correctly. Like, the way they pronounce Fischl's whole name is so incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just, they could have found someone to teach her how to say it correctly, Since she says it so much. I don't know, that might be a me thing though.
Well, I suppose you could make the argument that, it's a name she made up just because she likes the sound of it, so it's kind of appropriate that she doesn't know how to pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, but then again, Mondstadt is based on Germany. So.
Yeah.
Like, it's Germany and France mixed with Britain.
Alright. Let us.
So you could also use the argument that if it's based on a specific place, then it would be nice if, like, it was obvious that they had another language.
Mm-hmm.
Where they sounded correct. I don't know, it's because I understand some German, so it just kind of, like, rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
It's like I read it and then she says it out loud, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to say it. It's that kind of thing.
There we go.
Yay! Didn't you say you were only going to level her up to 20?
Yeah.
You wanna make her a big girl?
I don't know. I just want her to be... Look at her attack stat! What the fuck?
Hey, yo!
When did she get that powerful?
Well, damn. Well, a lot of the things are just attack bonuses.
I
think you
suppose,
just made her
yes.
extremely buff. You made her an extremely buff, like, child.
Wonder how much damage. Well, the thing is, even though her attack stat is high, she will her damage will be capped based on her level compared to enemies.
Oh. Why is it like that? That sucks.
Because they want you to spend time.
Ew. Imagine spending time on a game.
Yeah, cringe.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh boy.
You tired now?
Hmm.
Do you have coffee or anything to help you keep going?
I do have fucking gamer subs, which is caffeine, so.
Look at you, being a gamer.
I mean, it tastes
Drinking
good.
your
So
gamer
that's all I really care about.
Bunny hops. Yay, flowers.
Flower.
Flowers. Flower power.
It's important to
You're now a
replenish your
hippie.
supplies often when you're
Jace,
out in the
you're a
wild.
hippie.
Wonderful.
So, dude. Hey! Buys are trending on Twitter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and it's all VTuber buys.
Of course.
And some not safe of work stuff.
Just
Ooh,
as I
okay.
expected, the promise of one of my
Hey,
stories
yo,
has
up on a
kept you
VTuber
hot
has
on my
like 5
heels.
jiggle physics. Let's go.
This is just an ordinary tree hollow.
Hey.
Paimon's not seeing any
Nice.
evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
Oh god.
Look with your
We were
heart
talking about
and you
fucking
too
VTubers, and so I thought Paimon just said ara ara. God damn it.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart.
I would love to see like a design of Paimon being like a tall
Investigating the area
Genshin
around
lady.
this tree hollow.
I think that would be interesting.
Oh boy.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm just yawning again.
Stop that.
Hey, look!
That's cringe.
There's a note here. Could this be the evidence
Yawning
that
is
Conjure
cringe.
was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification?
Why do I feel like Anari, if that's how you pronounce it, because I think someone in chat said that you're not supposed to pronounce the T.
Here's
like
another note
Anari?
that says, this
Hold on, how to pronounce
hollow
it? How
is
to
my
pronounce?
That sounds more like something an R&R from the stories would say. There's another one here. If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Oh, Tignery. You're supposed to say that's Tignery.
Tignery. Alright.
Tignery or Tinery.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
What's so groundbreaking about it?
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but
Tignery.
don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest,
Tignery.
and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree
It's so different
hollow
from
as
saying
some sort
Tignery
of
is Tignery.
impenetrable
Oh, God.
castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact
I mean, this is
the
an Arabic
Aranara's
name.
academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An Aranara that
I
wasn't
should
so
retweet
bright
my
left a
fucking
note here wishing to
Genshin
become
tweet
a
again.
clever Aranara.
I'll do it as well.
And cool.
I shall craft
You're
a new
welcome.
story for them
You're
and
welcome,
call
Dad.
it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
Learning with Becca. Fun fact, I have like a lot of useless information.
Not at all.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take
I'm
to the
saying
skies
that as
with
a good
their
thing, like, I
easily
know a lot
visible
of
wind
useless
gliders,
facts.
yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination.
Useless facts are
making
fun.
It hard for them to
I was just
keep
reading
my
the
train of
dialogue.
thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not.
Did we just find fucking Kale's diary?
It has nothing to do with me.
Maybe.
Kale, is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
It's a little bit much.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm gonna steal the stories from the children
For now,
and then sell them back to the children.
Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toy makers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer.
No, I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures.
Wait.
I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Did you catch that? She just said Aranara and the Three Little Fungus.
Aranara and the... Wait.
It says ill.
Ill? Hold on. And the... Oh! No, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, the ill? No, somebody didn't do that job correctly, no.
Oh? Was that in the story?
There have been more than a few of these errors, but that's the worst one by far.
Now.
Oh, that's bad.
Miss Forest Ranger, you
Oh,
sure know
yikes.
your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp.
I
and
will
call
say
it
the
a day.
fun they're using
We'll
isn't helping
continue our
them,
search
though.
for evidence first
Right.
thing in the morning.
Ah, what a good time.
Oh, that's a really bad mistake.
Speaking of which, there is one of my favorite localization errors. So the Japanese love puns, right?
Who doesn't?
There is a classic anime series known as Yakitate Japan, which is basically about bread making, but it's a goofy comedy in the vein of like Food Wars, where they make really good food and the judges go ham when they react to how good the food is, right? So there is a pun where the protagonist decides to make bread inspired by naan. And so they have this back and forth where they're like, oh my God, what's wrong with your bread? This is a weird bread. And he's like, it's naan. But in Japanese, he says, nanda, aka, what's that? And so the judge is like, no, I'm asking, what is that? And he's like, nanda, it's naan. And the judge says, no, stop asking me what's that. I'm asking you what that is. And it's just a stupid exchange of the Japanese translation using a foreign word. So, there was a game released for the Game Boy Advance published by Atlas. It was Summon Night Swordcraft Story. I think it was the first one. Could have been the sequel, though. Anyway, that exact same gag happens, but it is translated literally with no punchline. So I'm playing this English game, and the main character goes up to this this baker or merchant in town, and the merchant is saying, "Hey, do you want some naan bread?" And the protagonist goes, "What's that?" I said, "Naan bread. Do you want that?" "What's that?" I said, "It's naan. Do you want the naan bread?" And he's like, "What's that?" And it's just like, it was the weirdest fucking conversation in English because they did not understand that it was a joke. So they didn't like adapt it into English at all. They just translated the whole thing literally. And obviously nobody compared the fucking translation.
I hate that.
So that's a localization moment that I always fondly remember.
That's just so lazy.
Because I could literally just see the joke in English failing and completely understand what the joke was in the original Japanese script.
That's so lazy.
What's the time we're looking for?
Oh my god, my
midnight.
drawing tablet's calibration is so off.
What calibration?
Like my drawing tablet, like the calibration is so off.
Right.
I don't know. It's because I'm using I'm extending my
Display?
I think I have to turn I'm like splitting my screens and it just doesn't want to work. So I'm like restarting Clip Studio Paint.
Did the hour
It's
not
like
show up?
ever since I started using my bigger tablet. Okay, now it's working. It's just Clip Studio being dumb.
Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Arnora activity, she's been acting kind of strange.
I noticed that too.
Anyway, let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
Gee, I wonder why.
Probably her home.
It's a Saturday morning cartoon.
Is she maybe the Aranari? Anything about it? Maybe the story's all based on her?
And I thought this was a place
No, it's her
nobody
diary.
knew about. I never thought Tanja would
Yeah, but
find
I'm
it,
like
and then I would
stories
run
maybe
into the traveler
that like the
Paimon.
guy he is made up about the Aranari. Maybe it's all based like on people said like meeting her. Maybe.
There must be another way
I
to
don't know.
practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now?
Yep.
Dress up as an Haranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them.
Yes, Cel. We've seen the money, greed.
Money.
But what should I write?
Money, greed.
What should I write?
Of Clip Studio Paint.
I mean, the thing is, I went into a whole spiel about this on my own stream.
Yeah.
But like, if you have the first version, it will still be functional until V3 comes out. And then V3 will be like a one-time purchase as well. It's just the V2 one. It will be the subscription-based update system, which I do agree that's stupid ass. But
So weird though. Like, why bother doing it at all?
well, do you want me to go into details as to why it possibly is? Because I do think like bureaucracy, company stuff is really interesting.
Sure, but let's finish the dialogue here first.
Of course. Yeah, sorry.
I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right.
Perhaps that's her
Kale
secret.
told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
Kale must have her reasons.
Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Early the next morning, Tanger excitedly takes everyone back to the stump. Or whatever that said. It was fast.
Yeah.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes, yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara.
He's so stupid. I love him.
What's this about the Aranara sparkling in the sunlight?
Let's see what it says.
Twilight.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be?
The traveler's fucking face.
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something.
Ah, yes, their tree diary.
No, I refuse to believe it.
Despite his denial, Chandra falls into a deep silence when faced by the facts. Please help Akara Crafts. Do your job. Fuck off.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
I don't believe in you, but I'll pretend that I believe in you, Tanger.
Yep.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
Our history is a lie.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real R&R, right? What makes this so different?
Rosie, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Oh, Rossi was writing the stories the whole time.
Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Child ghostwriter?
Okay.
Yo.
Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone?
Yep.
I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait, you don't mean...
It was me.
Shocker.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I
Wow.
always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. One time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangema Bey's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career.
You had your son take a picture of you telling him bedtime stories? What the fuck?
That is... Oh.
Dad, thanks for the peaches, but your stories fucking suck.
Even though I only had 18 peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy.
You only had peaches to eat. Was that literally the only food you were given?
Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning.
He smelled the
He looked
money.
really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story.
Oh, yeah.
When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
Welcome to Child Abuse Impact.
Yeah.
It's not only Rosie. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytoon peaches for dinner.
Wow, that was literally your only food.
Thought it would make Rosie happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Rosie. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Rosie so that Dad will become good old Dad again.
I don't think you're ever
Instead of
good.
Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, dedicated to my dearest Rosie. I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tandra's fairy tales were actually stories written by Rosie.
Oh my god, Paimon!
Rosie didn't
Man,
want
you're so
Tandra to
fucking
keep living
stupid.
a lie. He refused to help him with the Akara Crafts commission.
Paimon, you need help.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one. I'm a terrible father.
You are.
I'm sorry, Rassi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Rosie's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
It's up to Rosie.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
That's cute.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
He's not. He is the dad ever.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Kale even do.
Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah, it's hard to keep too many secrets.
And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt, but when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this
She's
experience
from
will be the
Mondstadt
same for
originally,
Tanja.
right?
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again.
No, she's from Sumeru, but she went to Mondstadt to try and get help from Lisa, I believe, for her condition.
Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
Looks like everyone's in good spirits.
Yep.
Yeah, we did it. Let's just overlook the child abuse. You'll discover all sorts of new and fascinating things while exploring Sumeru. So why not use an exquisitely crafted camera to record them down? While using the camera, if the viewfinder has objects worth keeping a record of in view, the camera will display information related to them. Adjust your photo taking distance and camera zoom to more easily spot these designated photo targets. Also, this camera can only be used in Sumeru. Why? I don't know. Don't question me, Hoyo. Anyway, tell us about the world of corporate bureaucracy and why Clip Studio Paint hates the average Joe.
Thing is, with how Clip Studio Paint has been working for 10 years, and that's something we have to remember, is that they basically use the same business model for 10 years. And with it not being a subscription service, which, you know, good. That's why people liked it. Unfortunately, that also means that they did not have a steady, like, constant money flow coming in all the time. Because the people buying the program already bought the program. And most of these people, including myself, bought the program on sale. So therefore, they did not have enough money coming in. That is what I'm thinking. So to be able to support all of their, you know, coders, workers, whatnot, they've had to do that's probably the reason why they decided to do this, what they're doing now, is because they don't have the money coming in to keep on doing what they've been doing, you know, you know, revolutionizing their drawing program over and over again by including new things. So I feel like this is very much a way for them to be able to support their coders and, you know, whatnot, to keep the program alive. And that's also why they're doing it as a subscription basis thing, so that, you know, they can actually afford to keep it going.
Yeah.
That's also why, like, I spent out, like, I think 2-3 hours reading the thing, also going through it with my dad. The thing is, if you have the version 1, you will still get updates that with, like, making it work on your system for system updates until version 3 comes out. And that's when version 3 will have everything that version 2, aka the subscription basis update, or like update subscription. I think like that's the way I can explain it. It's like you subscribe in order to be able to update your software. But the thing is that you can still buy it as like a, you know, permanent, like you can still buy the program permanently and not do the subscription, then you just won't get the updates.
Right.
New things. You'll still get like bug fixes and stuff. Like what I'm going to do is that I'm going to keep on using the version that I have until version 3 comes out in like, what, 2027? I think that's when it would come out. Because really, version 3 is just going to include everything that version 2 and all the updates has in it. You know? But, like, I went on a whole spiel about it on my stream the other day. I have, however, unarchived that stream due to this stupid person coming in. But it's like a lot of bureaucracy. They were probably told by investors that there's not enough money coming in, and they had to do something in order to, have the investors keep on investing money into the program.
Right.
Because really, when you think about it, if the only way you're making money on a software, then most people only buy once. Where do you get more money when your your consumer basis already has the product? They're not paying extra. Like the only way they were actually earning money before was people buying stuff to buy things through the asset store. And even then, there's so many free brushes that most people don't actually buy the points.
Mm-hmm.
I would go more into detail, but my brain is poopy right now.
Yeah,
but
no worries.
I hope it you can separate purchase V2, but won't get updates without a subscription, so you'll be at exactly. But when you get, that's why I wouldn't use V2. I'll just wait for be free to come out before upgrading, unless something really interesting happens with V2. But it's also, I'm in that position where, if I'm giving money to the company in order to keep on, creating a wonderful product, I wouldn't mind doing that. People are really upset, but I'm also waiting for, what the price will be, because for me, that'll be the deciding factor.
Yeah.
Because people are saying, oh, they're going like Adobe. No, they're probably not going to be doing what Adobe is doing, because Adobe is ridiculously overpriced. And knowing Clip Studio, I don't think the subscription will be more than $20.
One would hope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just a lot of goodwill that they're burning.
But I mean, it's also... Here's the thing, is that if you, as an artist, make money on the program, with drawing... I know most people don't. But if you do, then you can earn that money back very quickly. I bought my Clip Studio paint for 300 krona. Maybe 500 krona. I've already made double that amount back with the amount of commissions I made in the span of 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
It just means that artists will have to add an extra fee to their commissions. And in order to be able to pay off the subscription.
Mm-hmm.
And they already do that with Adobe, and you have to remember that Adobe is the industry standard.
Well, that's why they charge so much and get away with it, because they're they're the industry standard.
And the thing is, Clip Studio is not the industry standard.
Mm-hmm.
I want to become I want to start, becoming a, digital graphic designer. That's the education that I'm going to start, next summer.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that, oh god, I need to start learning how to use Photoshop, because I won't be able to use Clip Studio for that.
Right.
And honestly, I don't like Photoshop when it comes to drawing. That's the program I started out with because my dad had a, good old little DVD disc thing with the software on it.
Right.
Years ago, before they went into subscription service.
Mm-hmm.
So I had Photoshop 7. And I drew on that, and god, that was, thinking back, it was so clunky to work with. And that's also why I was keep on using Clip Studios, because it's so buttery smooth. It feels perfect.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think Genshin is melting my brain.
Alright, take a break, buddy.
Ooh, this guy has curry shrimp recipe, potato boat. Oh, that looks so good.
That sounds so good. Potato boat. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, it's like soup in a potato.
Okay. So, I think... So I'm going to leave this going in the background for a moment. I am going to have a quick break and get a drink and use the washroom. And then I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do when I get back.
Alright. I'm probably gonna leave now.
Alright. Thanks for coming, Becca.
Of course. Anything for the birthday boy. Bye.
Bye-bye. So I'll probably be like 5 minutes. Maybe a bit more than that. We're going to have a bit of a walk around my apartment. All right. BRB. Alright, I am back. Okay. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do next. Thank you, Indigo. Okay, I think... Hmm. Okay. I updated my category. We're going to exit Genshin for the time being.
Walk. Walk.
And we're going to take a look at some roguelike demos that I have downloaded. All right. Let me just hide these user ID blockers. First, we'll take a look at Metallic Child. Whoa, that was very sudden. Okay. All I really know about it is that it's a roguelike. I don't like how it's defaulting to that resolution. Whoop. Sure. Let's do the prologue. Help someone. All my functions have ceased to say.
通信環境チェック中。ステーションから地球の IBC へと変更。チェック中。無線機能まで壊れたの。まさか。それとももう。通 信成功。この声は。
え? What was that noise? Hi, Kana. Good morning.
もしかして、私の声が聞こえていますか?
Yes, I can hear you.
やっと繋がった。私はライフストリーム号所属 MC01 ロナ、助けを求めます。現在位置と所属名が確認できませんが、所属はどちらですか?
Good to have you here. Live streaming now on Earth. Sure.
それはどういう。少々お待ちください。もう一度確認してみます。通信チャンネルチェック。現在つながっている通信ラインの情報開示を要請。本当に秘匿回線じゃない。でも、こうしてつながっただけでもよかったです。4日間、壊れた状態で、どこにもつながらなくて。このまま、何もかも解決しないまま、終わってしまいそうで怖かったです。すみませんが、見ての通り、私は今、動けない状態です。私の手助けをしてもらえませんか?
Leave it to me.
ありがとうございます。一般の方にこういうことをお願いするのはセキュリティ違反になりますが、他に方法がないですからね。今、修理用 UI を表示させました。見えますか？そこにある修理開始ボタンを押してください。他のロボットたちが攻め込んでくるかもしれません。急いでください。
I've initiated emergency repair.
緊急修理シーケンス起動。できました。この辺りにいる修理マシンが来て、私を修理してくれるはずです。
Okay, physics.
修理シーケンス開始。メインフレームワーク修理完了。基本的システム操作。自立コントロールシステム復旧失敗。理由、修理リストに該当情報なし。修理が完璧にできていない。
Is something wrong?
私には体を制御する自立コントロールシステムが組み込まれています。これが修理されないと、私は思い通りに動くことができません。一番大事なパーツが修理されないなんて、どうしたらいいの？
Is it a bug?
他の部分は修理されていますので、バグではないと思います。やっと修理できたのに、一体どうすれば。そうだ、一つだけ方法があります。
Why are you staring at me all of a sudden?
今、私のいる場所、ライフストリーム号は地球からおよそ35万km離れた距離に浮かんでいる宇宙研究所です。数日前、宇宙船内部で反乱が起こり、全ての制御権を奪われてしまいました。宇宙船内の人たちは制御権を取り戻そうと努力しましたが、残念な結果に終わりました。 彼らが制御権を奪い真っ先に取った行動はこの宇宙船を地球に落下させることでした。もし宇宙船がこのスピードを維持したまま地球へ墜落したら地球の3分の2が破壊されてしまうでしょう。多くの人々が、そしてあなたとあなたの愛する人たちも被害を受けるかもしれません。私がたくさんの人々を失ったように自律コントロールシステムが故障している今、簡単な動作はできますが戦闘のように繊細かつ激しい動作は不可能です。現在戦闘ができるほど私を完璧に動かす方法は遠隔操作システムしかありません。また今現在私と通信ができる人はあなただけです。
Yo, fries and Tostino's pizza? Sure, why not? I mean, my breakfast is basically gonna be fucking spicy noodles, so...
わがままなお願いなのは分かっていますが、どうかお願いします。
I guess it's technically dinner, but...
私を操作して私の使命に力を貸してください。あなただけ
The perfect kid to showcase my gaming skills. No, this is Metallic Child. It's a roguelike.
それでも構いません。あなたの優しい気持ち絶対に忘れないように保存しておきます。では遠隔操作に変更します。遠隔操作にシステム変更。 IBC チャンネル1015に連結開始。
ID MC01 ロナ。遠隔操作に制御システム変更開始。
I mean, I set it to games and demos because I was really lazy, but if you want... There we go. Actually, let me add an extra tag. Here we go. Sure, dude.
全てを取り戻してみせます。
If you're down for it. Not going to object to... Oh god, I'm turning this down a bit. It's a bit much.
私の状態を確認できる
Just want to play the game. Come on.
これが私の状態を表す UI です。思ったより簡単ですよね。見慣れない UI もあると思いますが、どうしましょう。UI について説明しましょうか。
I guess I'd better.
わかりました。やっぱり最初赤色のゲージは私の HP です。一番 HP がゼロになる。そうならないように黄色のゲージはテイクダウンエネルギー。テイクダウンという強力な技を使うためのエネルギーですが、使用できるくらいエネルギーが溜まったらその時にまた説明しますね。また画面の左側に私が装備中の武
We've
器が
got
表
big
示されます。
fist and big hammer. Okay.
装備画面の中央に見えるゲージ、ローリング、ガード、掴む、
Okay,
スキルなど
stamina.
の技を使用するにはバッテリーを消費し
Rad.
ます。重要
Interesting.
なタイミングでバッテリーですので、通常最後に説明するのはマップ、ディスク、チップ、そしてバグデータで、ディスクは戦闘ステージ、チップはコア実験室で、ディスクは戦闘ステージで、チップは聞こえましたか。そろそろ移動した方が良さそう。これでとりあえずでは直敵がすぐそこまで来て。
I just want to know. Oh god, this is faster than I expected. All right. Oh, we've got charge attacks. I see.
やっぱりここまで攻め込んできてる。あなたと通信がつながるのが少しでも遅れていたら、私は完全に幸い。まずは基本敵の隙をついて掴むを使い、あとどうでは私たちなら勝てます。
Oh, that's cool. Bam! Oh, that's fun.
クリア。エッチな遠隔操作でした。こっちです。
Morning, Specs. Good to see you, dude.
炎の熱気は私もダメージを受けますが、敵を掴むとしばらくの間投げる方向を決める。あそこに見える炎を掴むは重要な技なので、さて、よし、戦ってみましょうか。動かないで。
Oh, oh. Get in the fire. Get in there. Get in there. That's fun.
黒帯だったりしますか。あそこの壊れたロボットからミニコアの反応を感じます。ここにいるほとんどのロボットたちはそのミニコアを
You eat them?
食べるという表現が正しいのか。ちょっと変に見えるかもしれない。
That's weird when you phrase it like
ミニコア
that.
が残っている UI が表示される。そのロボットの近く、どんな能力を持つ。さあ、
Yeah, no worries, dude.
ミニコアのインストール開始。
Dumb.
ミニコアのインストールが無事終わりました。
Looks like you have 3 buffs.
インストールされたミニコアの能力は今インスト次の戦闘ではでもミニコ時々ミニコアはミニコアとは違って
That expression.
めちゃくちゃにします。でもいいコアにも悪いコアにも持続時間でもウイルスコアは違います。このコアには持続時間バグコアがたまにウイルスコアに悪化している。このウイルスはコアチャージャーでのみ削除できます。コアチャージャーを発見したら、でもバグコアやウイルスコアをこのデータはスーパーコアという強力なコアをインストールするために、最後に一番重要なミニコアが3つインストールされると、さらに武器スキルももちろんミニコアはもしコアコネクト状態にではこいつらは簡単に倒せそうに。
You said that the explanation was done.
私たちのダウンアタックは意識ダウンアタックを行うには敵が壁にぶつかったり 空中から地面に落下したりするとダウン状態にとても強力な技の一つですが、敵が起き上がったらダウン状態スカムを使って壁に投げるか。装備では油断しちゃダメです。ここに補給ボックス、強力な武器か。補給ボックスを開けるためには一般的にディスクかけてみましょう。あ、新しい、初めて見る武器です。これは使え。
Battle sword.
このような初めてなので、データベースソード&シールド、検索完了。
Hey, Gustavo. Good morning, dude.
ソード&シールドという武器タイプですね。
I see.
ローリングカードはバッテリーを消費します。また敵が攻撃するタイミングに合わせてガードする。
Okay, parries.
これはなかでも炎のような物理タイプで。
I'm surprised that this seems to have some Souls inspiration.
注意してください。早速レベル、私より大きく。あ、ちょうど武器のスキル使用中に武器切り替えを行うと
Pardon me.
武器のスキルも連続して発動します。するとこれが武器切り替えにはクールタイム。このでかいロボットさあ、よし戦ってみましょうか。切れますか。
Well, the pairing feels pretty intuitive.
TC01 パン。待ってください。通信要請が入りました。ロナ、僕の声が聞こえる？パン。本当にパンなの？またパンの声を聞けてほっとしたよ。ごめんねロナ。いくら通信しても繋がらなくて、ロナの状態を確認してたんだけど、コード。たまたま運よくその人のおかげです。アイリーンの固有技術が使われたの？何？人間に君を二度と。他にどうしようもなかった。それに
おい人間、聞こえてるんだろ？必ずロナを安全に連れてこいよな。
Don't you have a better way of asking?
いつもそうだよ。
ストップストップ。
今輸送装置、情報ボタンを、そこに輸送装置を置く。
通信集。ごめんなさい。全部この話は置いといて。トラップが作動しています。でもローリング攻撃が近く。ローリングはガントレットとハンマーのスキルなので、もちろんソード&心配しないでください。さあ。
お。
ここにミニコアがあり、体力が回復しました。このトラップは地面を這う攻撃をしてきます。地面を這う攻撃はローリングで避けることができません。このような攻撃は
Okay, so purple means grounded attacks.
地面を這う攻撃は色や形が他の攻撃とは違う。さあ、そこにコアエッセンス。コアエッセンスはコアエネルギーをたくさんコアエッセンスを吸収すると 画面左下側の緑のこのコアエネルギーのゲージが 100%。 コアエネルギーはミニコアを食べたり、今はコアエネルギーが不足。強い敵がテイクダウンエネルギー。テイクダウンはテイクダウンエネルギーを消費して使う。ただ強力なだけではありません。コアエッセンスはまずはテイクダウンエネルギーがマックスの状態で敵を攻撃して、敵の耐久度がゼロになると戦闘中敵では敵をテイクダウン。さあ私たちなら勝てます。ミニコアを一つ消費しました。それでも耐えられますか？バトルクリア。素敵なフィニッシュ攻撃でした。あそこにコア。これならコアエッセンスとスーパーコアはミニコアと文字通りここにあるコアエッセンスではコアエネルギーがマックスになります。これでコアエネルギーが溜まると、また情報のタブからスーパーコアをインストールし、表示された4つのスロットにあるスーパーコアの中からいくつかのスーパーコア、性能のいいスーパーコアをインストールするには覚えてありますか？スーパーコアのレベルはもちろんレベルが高いほどスーパー、それでもレベルの高いスーパーコア、 B レベルのスーパーコアを
Oh my god, this is such a lengthy
スー
explanation.
パーコアをインストールする際にまたその A レベルのスーパーでもレベルが高い変化する状況に合わせて、ではよく考えてスーパーコアのインストール開始。
That is very likely true from what I've heard.
インストールコンプリート。スーパーコア、ちょっと
ロナ、今
もうすぐ
気をつけて。
上位レベル。
君を遠隔操作しているに
You still don't trust my gaming skills?
ロナ、
心配しないで。
すでに待機させているよ。問題ない。
I've played the first one.
よし、口を行きましょう。やっぱりここにも敵が。
輸送装置の到着地。
結局あのロボットのシールドを破る攻撃ボタンを長押しすると素早く突進するチャージ攻撃、もしくは前方に見える脅威レベルの評価の上は。でもターンは引き続きわかった。戦うしかありません。
Oh. It's too late. Okay.
ロナ、大丈夫。もう輸送。
せっかくなんでいつも失敗してばかりで、私にはやっぱり。
I don't like any of these lines. I used to think such things too.
めちゃくちゃになってしまったって。今回は私はママを止めること。
If you fall, just get back up.
そうですね。私には
輸送装置。
ロナ、もうすぐ脱出で。
輸送資源。
I just don't have the patience for this dialogue at this point. I just wanna play the game. I just wanna know what the gameplay is like.
カメラステート、カメラシステム、カメラサ
おい、一応応急処置。
I can't see anything.
ちょっと待って。さあ、これでどうだ？最新のカメラでは。
Where's this?
コア実験室だよ。今はロナと僕がここなら安心していいよ。
Where's Rona? Is she fine?
幸い大きなダメージは受けて修理は全て終わってもうすぐ起きるから。ありがとう。今の僕たちのひどい言い方をただ
MC
リブートに
MC
気がついた。輸送装置が君を操作していた自律コントロールシステムが治るまでは。
ありがとう。あなたのおか
We only just begun, right?
この状況で
僕はまだ100わかってるよ。
これから改めてこちらはパンです。戦闘能力
現在のコア使えそうなマシンを吹き。
あとこの宇宙船しかしそして幸い
でも
Oh my god, please. Metallic Child, Core Gem!
メタリックチャイルドは人の心を持つアンドロイド。私の後に開発された。そして宇宙船が地球
Rona, don't you have a Core Gem?
それが他のロボットはミニコア私が作られたの。私にも専用の他のロボットのコアをうまく
威勢がいい。ロナの意地で始めたものの非戦闘。
今回は一緒に
I've taken an exam to be a pro gamer. And who exactly started this rebellion?
反乱を起こしたアイリーン博士は天才ロボット工学者でした。事件が起きた日、多くの人も宇宙船の私なら
落ち着け。
あなたとならあなたの
How about $1 billion? That'll do.
地球には
惜しいって手を挙げろか。
とにかくこれからエネルギー不足で止まっさ
あ。おい、ロナをよろしく。
Oh god, that whole thing was a prologue. I could have skipped that.
それが宇宙船の動力をコアジェのエネルギーがゼロになると墜落を防ぐ唯一のこれは輸送装置です。先ほどこの実験室はこの状況の中戦うメタリックチャイルドを選択し、もともとはでも輸送装置はいつでも起動でき
I guess.
どのメタリックチャイルドのところに行きますか?
Oh, we've got like a Mega Man style level select. That's pretty cool. I'm just seeing that this guy has 1 level, so is that easier? Because everyone else has 4 levels? Oh, except that person, that one? Oh. Oh, they all have exclamation points. Okay. Well, I want to grab shit. Let's go with the gauntlet and the sword shield.
どの MC スキルを装着したらいいですかね?
What? Sorry, I'm too tired to understand that sentence. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Let's punch things. Bam. Bam. You got a combat ranking too? Ah, I see. Oh no! Oh. The grab mechanic is too fun. They haven't really given me a reason not to just spam the grab attack yet. Oh my god. Woo! Is there a way that I can view the overall map? I think it's just a mini map. Oops. Wrong button. It's been going. We got to a certain point in Genshin where I just felt my brain was melted, so let's turn this down a little bit. I decided to switch over to play some demos for some roguelikes. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't think I have a way of checking that during a stream. And I didn't pay attention when I started it. Whoa. Whoa. All right.
そのレーザーに壊れる準備してください。簡単に勝てる相手ではなさそうです。
Oh, you don't even get to fight the boss? Okay. Eh. I don't know. It's not a bad game. I just... Alright. That's silly. I was just kind of, I'll admit I was really struggling to find my way my way around the map there. There's just kind of like too much going on in that game, I feel. Oh, there's no depth to this review. That's basically it. Just like it was more than a little chaotic. They put it's words. Let's play another game. Next, we've got Aria Chronicle. Made with Unity. Oh yeah. The brain juice is so low. Boom. No, Cthulhu, they have not. Oh god. Let's lower the volume for this too. This feels like a Flash game. Why is it all cut off here?
私の番ですね。
Huh?
それ。死は単なるエントロピーに過ぎません。
Okay, this is not what I thought this game would be. I'm not even interested. Never mind that. I also forgot to update the fucking... It's fine, though. Yeah, real, like, fucking zero patience hours right here, let me tell you. Yeah, that's what I've just done, Cthulhu's. Yeah, earlier Cell was like, but what's the game? You should change it to the game, so I changed it to the game. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Alright. Let's see what this is about. Oh, I've already done it. Cthulhu's should take games and demos. Module. That's the game. It's here. It's small. Please set up the controller. The controller is set up. Oh, God. Okay. That's so bizarre. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. These sound effects. Oh. Oh, we're dumpster diving. How quickly we're gonna run back into Genshin. Oh, God. That's, whew. The magic beckons you. I'm finally free. Man, this whole integral differential stuff makes 0 sense. Oh, so quirky. Time to go home and wind down with some fruit milk. Gah. What's with that getup? Is she cosplaying? I didn't see anything. It's got nothing to do with me. La la la. Excuse me, do you have a moment? You mean me? I happen to be mildly injured. Do you have a band-aid on you by any chance? Well, I do. Why, thank you. You've been a great help. Why'd she stick it on her forehead? By the way, would you perchance happen to be a student? Yeah, that's right. If you don't need anything else, I'd like to be on my way. Splendid! I was hoping to find a girl like you. As thanks for the band-aid, I shall impart unto you a wondrous power and an invitation to a brand new world. What? Where am I? What? This is still on my way home? Was I so hungry I fainted? Whatever. I need to get home. Okay, I have to use a D-pad. Well, what? What on earth is that? Oh yeah, didn't I run into a strange lady dressed like a witch earlier? Anyway, what do I do about this thing? Let's cast a spell. Spell. What did I just shoot out? Jeez, where is that witch? Just you wait. I'll get back home even if it kills me. You can deal damage to enemies by hitting with your spell. Oh, shocker. Okay. Focus area. Oh, this is like a mystery dungeon game. Also not what I was expecting. Bam. It's not bad though, it's just really quirky. You picked up greasy potato. Okay. Something that's interesting is that they allow you to move freely until you're in range of an enemy, and then they force you to take each step one at a time. What's this? Try and use the magicites you've picked up. Okay. We got tasty crisps. You'll learn new spell by using a magicite. Learn spells are able to use what? Learned spell are able to use anytime if you spend some MP. Bind smog. Eh. Ow. Lamb. Organic milk. As opposed to? Oh god, I feel my brain melting again. I'm not in the mental state for this kind of hijinks. I thought this was gonna be more like a twin-stick shooter roguelike instead of just this wacky shit. Normally I'd be all for it, but... Testing. Can you hear me? Hey, where did you go? I can't believe you just left me in this mess. Now. No, less than that. 4.5? Yes, I will attempt to get a good sleep. Have a good day at work, man. Now, let's all just calm down. Oh, looks like you've already made quite a bit of progress. Have you run into a monster yet? Monster? You mean that weird thing? Yes. So that means you've used magic? I did, but how did you know? Because you'd be dead if you hadn't. Gulp. I've had enough of this place. Take me back to my world. I can't. I'm out of mana. Could you just try to survive a bit more? Also, do you see those numbers in the bottom left? That's your MP. If you're reduced to 0 MP, you die. Do try to be careful. Seriously? The spell I just cast used up quite a bit already, though. Don't worry, it'll recover. And do you see the energy thingies on your top left? Looks like a bottle of milk. It should show your favorite thing. That's your HP. As long as you have HP, your MP will gradually recover. HP, you mean hit points? No, happy points. So MP is magic points? No, mana points. She's gotta be kidding me. And how do I heal my HP? Well, you can heal both HP and MP with items. Both healing types will appear as stuff you like. Maybe that's what I picked up earlier. Well then, have fun. Bye! Hey wait, I have like a million questions. What on earth have I found myself mixed up in? I can't believe this. I should have never given her that band-aid. Bonk. Lol. What? Hashtag swing? Wait, did I have spells the whole time? The fuck does hashtag... Oh. It's a melee attack. Oh. We picked up garlic potato. Ow. You can also get affected in various ways. You can check your status in your profile menu. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No longer poisoned. Yay. It looks like this stone holds magical power, but it has no name. A result will be changed by its name, and same result is always provided by same words. Oh, is that why it's hashtag swing? Used. Let's see what the bonk spell does. Bonk. Oh my god, you can tweet your fucking spells? Oh no. Let's use the bonk magicite. This game seems like a random combination of just different ideas that would be better if like more focused, but as it stands, it's just kind of wacky and zany and random. What? Xylitol chewing gum. We don't know what this is because no one has cared to explain. Greasy potato, garlic potato, hot potato. None of these items have descriptions. Mushroom bird died. Mushroom bird died. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Not again. Spells and monsters have elements. You'll do a lot more damage if you strike their weaknesses. Well, for example, that carrot hates water and ice. Got it? Water or ice. And how am I supposed to tell what a monster's weakness is? Gut instinct. What? Well, red stuff dislikes water. Watery stuff hates wind. Why? That doesn't make any sense. And machines don't like thunder. Undeads dislike earth. Makes sense or not. On the other hand, if you hit them with their own element, you won't do much damage. Good luck. Anyone got a monster book handy? Herb. Oh boy. You don't feel very well. Let's eat some. Look at that. Look at that, Indigo. You're in the video game. I have eaten the tasty crisps. Consume. No longer smelly. Go, Indigo! Blam! The Pilk Punisher. Great, we've got more delicious chewing gum that will make us not smelly. Hot potato. Oh my god! That was intense. I'm also confused how hot potato chips poisoned us. I suppose so. All these spells are just fucking fire spells. Ow. Double ammo. Oh, they all have weird names too. Acquire garlic potato. Oh no, we're smelly now. No, we're no longer smelly. Ow, ow, ow. I just like the notion that you have garlic flavored potato chips and it makes you smelly because your breath smells bad. And so you have to take the chewing gum and, you know, freshens your breath. But the way that they translate that is you are no longer smelly. There's just something about that. That's, it's charming. Another fire spell? Oh, no, it's an evil spell. Alright. Sure. Milk. Low on milk. Yeah. Oh. Oh, we're cursed now. What does that do? Ow. Movement speed is slow. Yeah, you'd think, but if you grow hair quickly, it always kind of counterbalances that. Evidently. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Bruh. Ah! That was a terrible nightmare. What? I've overslept. I gotta hurry. What? I don't wanna tweet the thing. If you run out of MP, it's game over. You'll lose your items, but retain your level and learn spells. You lost some money. Ah, I remember now. I have to start anew. Jeez. Okay. I have had enough of this yakety sax bullshit. Well, all right. So that was a magical high school girl. Now we're going to check out Sword of the Necromancer. This one's actually pretty promising. god, it's so loud. It's so fucking loud. Jesus Christ. I wish that was how it worked. My in-depth review. You are no longer smelly. I already have a review for this. In-depth review for Sword of the Necromancer prologue. VSync, why aren't you on? Please. Also, controller support is not working. Cursor is not showing up. Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, there's a B button there. It's expecting a 360. Ding. Ah, look at that. Bling. Beep, beep, beep. What do you mean? What platform?
Deep within these mountains,
These are all PC games.
a heretic decided to violate the will of the gods in order to achieve eternal life. The heretic succeeded in this aberrant attempt and created a tool for forbidden rituals that could grant immortality and even bring back the dead. Over the centuries, many have tried to obtain that power for themselves. But all they found in the Necromancer's crypt was their demise.
I see. I just used DualShock for Windows.
The Necromancer created is also a weapon. The sword of the Necromancer.
Mm-hmm. I see we have dodges on cooldown. I just wanna put it in a different slot. Let's go. Oh, that just go back to the title screen? Okay. So this is actually like a thing. So I'll update to sword. The Necro. Oh no, never mind. I'll just leave it on games and demo then. I'm too lazy. The legend. Oh no! Fuck.
Legend says.
Thought it would be text. I thought it'd be flavor text. I'm too tired for this, man. Blammo. Well, that seems impassable. Wait, what? No, I don't. All I can do is dash and use sword. I can't. Oh, charge attack. Oh. Help. Oh, you can have a backdash. I feel very stupid right now. Oh god, it opened a fucking PDF. God, Also, this is the tutorial. So I did find out something. That opening chest is really stupid. You got fire halberd. Yay. Poke. You got longbow. That's how you progress. Bow of length. Hell yeah. Whoosh. We got floor key. Look at these slimes. Look at these fucking stupid ass slimes. Whoosh. Pick sword. Got the sword of the necromancer. You can revive fallen monsters using the sword of the necromancer near them. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The soul must not be alone to grow. Oh, right. Tutorial. Hahaha. Eh. Boop. Wait. Eh. I see. Slime. Wait. Huh? Do I have to replace? Oh. I see. Yeah. Yeah. If only Cell.
I am Coco. Pleased to meet you.
Those were the first words I heard from you. We'd never seen each other before, but I could tell you were serious about it. Never in my life had I seen a smile so precious and so sincere. I curse myself for not being able to protect that smile. And that's the one thing you asked of me. That's why I'm here. Maybe this is only an old wives' tale. And if it isn't, I don't know what I'm going to face from now on. But I must try, no matter the cost. I have nothing left to lose. Because I've already lost everything.
Yeah. True that.
Come on, come on! This has to work! What's going on? I just revived a monster! Why the hell isn't it working with Coco?
You will need much more power to do that.
Who's there? Who are you?
I am one they call Necromancer. Tell me, young lady, what reasons could possess you to enter my crypt?
I came to take Coco back. You're the only one who can help me.
Bringing a soul back from the dead. Do you intend to challenge the gods? Defy the natural order?
Yes, that's why I'm here. I will do anything for her.
Good. Then enter the dungeon and face me. Claim the power of the Necromancer.
You set off on a huge journey without even knowing how to light a campfire? Who in their right mind would do that?
That is precisely why I needed someone like you to accompany me.
You don't want a bodyguard, you want a nursemaid. You should know something about survival out here. Now what? Gonna cry? What the hell made you want to go on this trip anyway? Daddy issues?
Nothing of the sort.
Is that so? Thought you'd be running from home or something. You know, the typical spoiled brat routine.
I want to learn.
Huh?
Indeed. I was taught to read and write at the age of 4. The wise men of the temple took care of training me in all the areas of knowledge, as well as music and dance. I have read all the books in the archives, and have even been responsible for transcribing part of the sacred scriptures.
No other girl in this hellhole of a world knows half as much as you do, Princess. What's left for you to learn?
I wish to know how people truly live.
So, the school of life. Believe me, you don't want to know the real world.
But I must!
What?
Do you even have the faintest clue of what sort of place you broke into?
Your temple thing?
Not just any temple. It is the seat of the High Priest of Nodam. It is the most important temple on the continent, the cradle of religion.
Ah, the religion of Nodam. Do you guys still believe in that? They left us here to go to live isolated in their sacred land, free of any problems.
Father is the High Priest, and he will not live forever. When he is no longer here, I will take his place. That is what I have been groomed for the entirety of my life.
And what does that have to do with taking a stroll on the wild side?
The High Priest is the light that guides the Nodam faithful. Many come to the temple in search of aid. I have been assisting Father in his tasks, and what do you think I have seen? My father has not helped anyone. He has only ever relied on the scriptures and recited empty words. Words that soothe the hearts of those who came in search of relief, but hold no weight and make no real difference in their daily lives.
There is too much dialogue for how tired I am.
Maybe the same could be said about all religions.
I do not blame Father. Certainly it is his intention to guide these people, but he does not have the capacity. For one simple reason. He does not truly understand the problems the common folk face. How can someone who has always lived a comfortable life help them, relying only on precepts written eons ago? He does not know how these people really live. Neither do I. That is why I have to depart on pilgrimage and meet the different peoples of this continent. I must know what afflicts our faithful, how they live, how they die. I have to see it with my own eyes, experience it in my own flesh. Only then shall I be worthy of helping them.
Oh God. Honestly, not sure if that's gonna help. Oh. I didn't think that would go to the next floor. Okay. Ow. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ah, fuck. That was very sudden. Why is this one a different green? Should I just make an army of slimes? Yeah. I found it. It's late. Hi, Fununia. Oh god, I can't speak. I tried. Hi. Get another one of these guys. God. I know how to pronounce your name, it's just I can't deal with the audio monitoring right now. I'm tripping over myself. I see. Champignon. That's clever. Champignon is French for mushroom. You got the floor key. We're like one hit from death. Oh boy. 4 hours left. Man, I'm kind of bummed out that none of these demos have really caught my interest in a big way. Hey, this one's okay, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I vibe with that right now. Huh? I only need to go until 2. And it's 10 a.m. right now. Just to be clear, I started at 2 p.m. yesterday. The stream time, however, is off because when we booted up the Solstice demo, it fucking set my computer's resolution to fucking 2K, fucked up Streamlabs interface, and I had to fucking restart it. Yay, we leveled up. Let's get a green mage. Do not kick me, Mushroom Man. Swear to God. Give me the heart. Thank you. Oh, God. What does this do? Oh, that's pretty good. Is that just unlimited use? Or does it use my stamina? It uses stamina. Got it. I understand the mechanic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ha ha ha. I just need some help, man. Yeah. Give me the juice. Whoa. All right. Gotcha. Well, I think we've got a much better chance now. It'd be nice if I had one more enemy to kill. Alright, let's do this. Fuck, god damn it. Motherfucker. Alright, I'm done with this game. so that's that. All right. What else we got? It's okay. It's just I'm too tired for it. My patience is very low. And I feel like it should be a bit more interesting. It's a very simple game. Like, being simple can be good. But, I don't know. That's almost, too simple. Okay. That's a good idea, but I am feeling all right. Apart from the cognitive aspects of things. I'm stretching right now. Also, I don't want my fucking chat to be full of fucking redeems and codes and whatnot, so pretty much the only thing I have set up is a shout out. All right. Just looking and trying to figure out what I want to do. Yeah, I know. I still don't like him though. Nothing against other people, of course, just not interested in them for myself. So I'm just staring at my library, trying to figure out if there's anything that I maybe want to install all of a sudden. Because while I had plenty of options, I'm in that mood where I'm like, I don't want to play any of the ones that I had previously decided. Let's see. You know what? Let's just do some fucking Earth Defense Force. Why not? I don't think I have the mental capacity for Fortnite. 4.1 is my personal favorite. Okay. I am actually, I know, I literally saw it a minute ago. And now I'm just struggling to find it in my list of games. Come on. There it is. I personally don't like. I really liked 4.1's localization, which I know is a weird thing to say for such a schlocky schlockfest, but I don't know. Is this technically very well executed? And I like being able to get all the B-movie shit with voice actors I recognize.
This is the lobby. Here you can join rooms with other. Create a room. You can select a mission. Select a
Oops.
Select a mission. Choose loadout. Fencers can.
Let's see.
Fencers can. Choose loadout. Fencers can equip 4 weapons. Choose loadout. Fencers can equip 4 weapons.
I think that's what we want.
Deploying.
Yeah. So let me know if the game's too quiet. It might be. Oh, you have 4.1? Yeah, sure, then. That sounds good. Oh, I'm going to die. Blech. Okay. Let's set that up then. Yeah, my my Steam username is also just Ty, so you can just send me an invite there. And you should be able to join. Yeah, you're a member, so you should be able to join the drop-in channel. Yeah, it's very loud. I have it down to like 20%. Although... Yeah, you can get on call, although we may run into an issue with in-game chat.
Change room settings.
Because I think that's just always active. I'm actually not 100% on that.
This is the lobby. Here you can join rooms with other players.
It's like, system settings has nothing for, like, mic settings.
Create a room. You can select play settings.
Wait, how do I actually invite people? I guess I just use the Steam interface to do so. Yeah, like I said, you can hop in the call. In lobby. Ah. Yes.
Change room settings.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna be right back in like a minute. All right, I'm back. Oh, interesting. Steam voice chat, or EDF 4.1 apparently uses your Steam voice chat settings. Or you can turn off chat when hosting a room, but that also turns off keyboard input. But you can still use the stock phrases. Where do I go to set up push to talk in Steam? That setting in there we go. Confirm. That should work. But I think what I'll do is I'll just disable chat on the lobby.
lobby. Here you can join rooms with other creator rooms.
Green room, chat,
You can select playset.
disabled. Sure, that's what I'll do.
Deploying.
Ravager flying drones are coming. Yes, sir! Crap! Don't come this way! Don't hold back! You... Yes, sir! They got up! Where's my magazine? You okay? Empty your magazine! Where the something hit? I don't want to die! Take him down!
Oh my god, my accuracy is so bad. Oh god. Blech. Okay, Gatling gun it is.
Choose loadout. Fencers can equip 4 weapons. Deploying.
Ravager flying drones are coming. Understood! They're coming this way! Whoever kills the most buys dinner. Understood?
Yeah, hopefully not. Oh, that was danger close. Shit. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Struggling.
Yeah, definitely is an onslaught of robots, bugs, more robot.
Here, let me just black out my screen so I can send an invite without showing all my other fucking Steam friends.
Are you in mission mode or online mission mode?
Online.
Okay. Search for room.
Yeah, mission mode is just for local split screen.
Gotcha.
Send an invite. There we go. Invite sent.
I don't remember how to play this game. It's been, I think, actual years.
Yeah, same here. I got back into it recently because I wanted to show off some weapons on stream, but then I realized it was going to take way too long for me to showcase those weapons. Because it's like, wanted to show off the jackhammer, especially, or the fencer. But that doesn't drop until like the 20s. Indigo, we have 3 hours and 50 minutes left.
Got it. Doesn't have them all listed by level. I gotta just kind of search through this.
Yeah.
Choose loadout. Fencer.
Takes a while, especially if you don't remember like your favorites.
Oh no, all my shit's like way too high level.
Yeah.
Deploying.
I believe that should be okay.
Let's do it. Okay, that seems to be working a lot better. Yeah, the thing about EDF is that when you're playing the regular mission mode, your levels completed do not carry over to online missions, and vice versa. Your weapons and armor carry over, but not your actual like story progress.
How do I fly?
How do you fly? That's a very good question. I don't have an answer.
Figured it out.
Nice.
I believe. Boy, oh boy, is this heli slow.
Yeah. The early vehicles are really rough. Not that they get like much better later, but at least they get more powerful by a lot.
Oh yeah. Let me slowly turn the wrong way. Please. Oh, at least you can turn kind of quick.
Yeah, I think you turn like ridiculously quick compared to everything else.
Oh boy, hopefully I don't take fall damage.
No, thankfully. You can ragdoll for days. The problem is when there are a bunch of ants on the ground, they start, like, grabbing you.
That is true.
And turning you into a chew toy. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, I see big health. Oh. Thank God.
Deploy a Negling self-propelled rocket launcher.
That's how you do it.
I'm still in danger. Oh no.
Well, let's try this. I'm sure this will go great for me. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, more health. Please. Oh.
Turned out great.
That was clutch, actually. Oh God, please. We're good, I think. No, maybe not. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Negling self-propelled rocket launcher is in position.
Alright, we just have to stall for a little bit longer. Here they are. Let's collect some boxes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm being muted. Oh, it's my own grenade.
Yes! Got one last weapon.
Noise. Definitely don't want the helicopter anymore.
Yeah, no, I've personally never been a big fan of the helicopters. Again, there are some that do enough damage to make up for their unwieldiness, but they're always kind of a struggle.
Good.
With any luck, I don't know when I should be switching from the Gatling to better weapons.
Well, we can always do it. I think this is one of the better farming missions, if you just kind of sit in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, I do have higher stuff on the aerator, so, like, if you need me to just kind of hide in a tank, and then we just kind of mass collect things for you to, like, have better weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is both mission locked and difficulty locked, I believe.
I don't think my bullets are hitting it.
I shot the wrong gun, but it worked.
It's not necessary to destroy the transport ship. Kill the enemies on the ground first.
Enemy's transport ship has entered the combat area.
Of course. What is that again? For me.
Control is the... I forget what the full list one though is.
Oh, so good.
That's the one gripe I have with 5, is that it doesn't have that song.
Yeah.
But I guess it makes sense story-wise, because that would be their first encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do we chase them down? Or are they all just coming here?
They all work their way to us, I think. And I mean, the way that the AI is designed, after a certain amount of time, they basically activate like a kill switch, and they will go out of their way to hunt you down no matter what. And there are some enemies that just spawn in that state already.
Just have like PTSD flashbacks of grinding like, I think it's like level 89 on Inferno over and over again.
Yeah, I never got into that. I just played through each difficulty with each class one level at a time with a friend.
Gotcha. The weapons just get really powerful and nutty, but they're like only available in certain level pools.
Mm-hmm. I mean, definitely, like, the other day, just because I wanted to check out some of the weapons that I remembered, I booted up solo mission mode on, like, hardest difficulty and just ran the first mission a couple times. But that's pretty much the most I've done in terms of grinding.
This game can be a slog. No ifs, ands, or buts.
And so that's why I just rather play it, you know, level by level.
Like what I did with the 5th one. Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, don't worry, there's not friendly fire until, I think, hardest. To be honest, if I saw giant bugs like this, I'm not even sure if I would fight.
Yeah.
I think I'd just cower.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like Hollywood spends so much effort on creating like new aliens and creepy monsters and whatnot. Just make giant bugs. There will always be that primal fear of just bugs but big. Like so. Hooray! Oh, the power dine. What is that again? Is that like a buff thing?
Loadout. Fencers can equip 4 weapons.
Huh. I do not remember how good that is. I'm gonna take it just for shits and giggles. Alright.
Deploying.
I know it caps the maximum HP based on the level, but it's still funny seeing like, you know, a couple hundred health on my character and then like 3,000 on yours.
I'm not too sure if the HP gets capped like as soft as as hard as the other like stats. That's why I kind of just been going for the. Jesus, you just one shot that?
No, 2-shot. No worries, Indigo. Yeah, I'll probably do that sometime between like 1 PM and 2 PM Eastern.
And that gun looks just like my sniper. I keep accidentally firing it. The fact that the fucking bug scream is also like the worst thing imaginable.
Yeah. It is very horrifying.
I just hope to God it's just a made-up noise. Because if I found out that like every time you like squish an ant, it also screamed out in pain and you just couldn't hear it, like I don't know how I'd feel anymore.
Well, I guess somebody's gonna have to get some ants and put them near an ASMR microphone.
That sounds awful. ASMR ants.
Yeah, so I think I destroyed all the spawners.
Nice. So I'm just gonna try to nuke this one tiny little area. Well, machine gun it.
Yeah, so the power dine is certainly powerful. It lives up to its name. Oh god.
If I remember correctly, I should have some like lasers that make it so your lock-ons are like quicker. If you ever want to try to combo those at all, you can.
I don't know how beneficial that is for the weapons I use.
It's only like your lock-on, like so eventually you'll get like big missiles that take like eons to lock on. But if I have a certain gun,
yeah,
I can like mark
laser.
an enemy in the, yeah.
Laser designator. I basically never use those just because it requires so much coordination. Like, why use that when you could just have more guns?
Fair enough. wonder how their blood smells. I don't know, it's a weird thing to say. Like, I can't imagine this ant juice necessarily smells good. Could be wrong, it could smell delicious.
I mean, there is like a word for that. I believe the word is acrid.
Is that what acrid means?
I believe so. Let me look it up. Having an irritatingly strong and unpleasant taste or smell. Acrid.
That could work.
Yeah. For some reason, I just remember hearing that word used in terms of describing ants. Hello, Kawaii Potato. How's it going? We are just fighting the good fight.
I gotcha.
Saving Mother Earth from alien attack.
You know, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back.
And I don't remember the third verse.
We won't cut them any slack.
The EDF deploys.
Exactly. Oh, this is a good farming mission.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous the requirement you need to have in order to get level restrictions off.
Yeah.
You need, I think, like 75% completion, but that means like with all characters, all their weapons, and in all difficulties.
Right, yeah. So according to Kawaii Potato, level 27 is a good farming level. We are not there just yet. Because I was a... Hmm?
That might be the other time we come to the beach.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, that's probably the one with all the red ants on the beach. Yeah, like I'm just starting over on PC. I previously played most of my time on PS4, so yep, it is the red ant beach level. Perfect. See, I know a thing or two. It's been a long time, but wow, the Powerdyne is not great against these guys.
Yeah, I should probably turn my attention to those guys.
Normally, I don't like bringing weapons that can't be reloaded, but I don't know. I'm just having fun with it. Also, I really love how Twitch works sometimes. Like, across the stream, I've been cycling from one game to the other, and then sometimes you just put on a random game, like, we're just playing EDF 4.1, just completely out of the blue. And of course, somebody shows up, like, big EDF fan. It's like, hell yeah. You love to see it.
I've only had a couple people pop in when I was trying to play Evolve. Then I realized I'm not good at Evolve. So
yeah, I wanted to ask you, actually, like, how is that game, like, back? Like, are there just private servers now, or what?
Just, like, in the middle of, like, I think July, the servers just kind of turned back online for Stage 2. And everyone's like, what's going on? And, like, we've asked EA, but there's been, like, no official statement from them.
Weird.
So, like, the community theory is that it's probably some guy who, like, somehow just talked his way into starting up the servers, and, like, he just kind of is doing, like, small patches, and maybe, hopefully, if enough people pay attention, like, he'll come back, but Turtle Rock seems to have definitely still abandoned this property.
Very strange.
The only problem is that everyone who's playing right now are people who really like Evolve.
Yeah.
And they've probably been playing it since the servers turned back online. And I, like, Evolve was so fun, I liked it in beta, but I am nowhere near, like, that level.
Yeah.
And so, I get creamed. So I would like it to go back to, like, everybody coming back online and, like, a decent matchmaking match to happen, because boy oh boy, some of these people who have, like, 300 hours since the servers turned back on are really doing a number on me.
That's impressive, honestly. I don't understand how people can be that dedicated to a single game. Like, it's admirable, but, like, at the same time, I don't understand it. I don't think I've ever had a game I'm that dedicated to, you know?
For me, it was Monster Hunter World, but then I should have started streaming earlier, because I could have done my whole 1,500 hours in Monster Hunter World on stream, but...
Right.
Rise doesn't quite have me quite the same, but hopefully one of these days I'll find another game to do that for. It's been a little bit since World. I don't think I've found a game.
Rise was a hard pass for me. I had too much of World by the end of it.
The reason why it's a little, not like a pass, but not something that has my attention as much, is because it's too different from World. It's fast paced. It's so fast paced. It feels like just an arcade version of Monster Hunter.
Hmm.
I like the actual hunt.
I played the beta, and I don't know. There's just something about the wire bug mechanics that I just wasn't really getting the hang of.
Oh, they're really fucking sweet. They, like, Sunbreak added more of it to it. I think it's... The combat is probably some of the most... For some of the weapons, the funnest they've been, like, in a while. But, they butchered my hunting horn gameplay, and it irks me so.
Ow, 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 ow.
I think that goes that way.
Motherships all over the world have started to drop giant weapons. They are quadruped fortresses. They are already heading to this area and beginning the invasion.
It's always nice seeing the airstrikes from a distance.
I think I missed that.
It still looks cool.
We succeeded in destroying them in the fight 8 years ago. It's an opponent we can kill.
How far did you get in 5?
Pardon?
In EDF 5.
Oh, barely even started it.
Oh, I would say if you still have it, I'd definitely give it another go. I really like the humor in 5.
I only have it on the PS4. I'm trying to remember why we didn't get into it. It was a combination of a couple different things. I think it was a case of, at launch, it was quite expensive for what it was. And the friend that I usually played it with wasn't able to spend the money on it at the time. I got it anyway, assuming that he would pick it up later. And then eventually they announced Iron Rain, and he thought, well, let's try the different one instead. So I'm like, okay, well, I was gonna get that anyway. Pardon?
Is that the voxel one?
No, Iron Rain is the one by the wrestling game guys. That was the reboot one. Where they were trying to do something very different. But not the one made by the Western devs. That was Insect Armageddon. Like, Iron Rain had, I forget which class it was. They replaced, I think they replaced fencers or air raiders with, like, an insect rider class.
Huh. That's unique.
It's really different, yeah.
I just really like, I think what really sold me on 5 was as soon as like the actual mastermind aliens, like, cause it's like a first contact story again.
Right.
So like humans aren't ready for it, and like the aliens are just giant frog people.
Yeah.
And like there's just like the dialogue. They're like they walk on 2 legs. They look just like us. And, like, they just kept laying into the whole mission. I'm like, God damn it! Like that's all it takes for these people to recognize like them as us. It's just 2 legs.
Hi, Brainy. Thanks for coming by. Brainy says, "Oh look, it's the monopoly of third-person shooters."
EDF holds a special place in my heart.
I don't know. I feel like this is more the Mario Party of third-person shooters.
I think it came around like Tokyo Drift. Get out of here. Screamed so much. I'm doing more property damage than I am amp damage.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Rangers are just as bad in that respect.
Yeah, Rangers got some ridiculous guns.
Like, they start off so basic, but then later on, you've got the most ridiculous missile launchers.
Destroy the tunnel exit, you giant insects. We won't let you above ground.
I just love being able to ice skate with the fencer.
Sorry, the soldier I passed are just like my favorite dinners waiting at home. God damn, what a reason to stay alive.
Yes, and steaks.
That sounds like that might be real in this world, and I'm not sure how I appreciate that canon. They're like, in fact, large enough that you could just, get steaks from them.
Yeah. I mean, they're larger than a cow, so yeah.
But, like, I don't know how ant anatomy works. Like,
there's got to be some meat in there.
Oh God, I forgot they pick you up. Get away.
Yeah.
They just kind of, like, 3 of them just stopped and just stared at me. I was like, oh God. The flashbacks are back.
Yes, sir.
Trying to avoid the green boxes, but I am yoinking red boxes.
Sure. That's fine by me. I'm not going to disrespect the games.
Oh, there it is.
There it was.
Giant insects appeared from underground. It looks like they made a new tunnel exit.
Destroy the tunnel exit.
EDF needs like a... I know they already have like a Godzilla-like creature, but they need like a Shin Godzilla-like creature.
Right.
Oh man, visually this is hell.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh good, I saw the power dying. Blam!
Oh! How dare you body rush me when you're full of my own explosives.
We take care of the hill yet? Or is it still... I can see it.
It's still back here. I'm over by it. Alright, well, I just threw the bomb on top of it, so it'll be gone in just a second.
Oh.
I think I hit it. The spiders, for some strange reason, I'd be a little bit more akin to eating. They look a little bit more like crab.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, also, like, ants are full of acid, so...
Oh, are they?
Like, some kind of venom that's acidic.
Wouldn't spiders also be?
I guess.
Things.
Yeah, ants are full of formic acid.
Actually, let me change equipment.
I'm gonna keep going with the power dying, see how this works.
Oops, your tank. The dive thing is too slow. The depth crawler is too slow.
Mm-hmm.
That should be good.
Deploying.
It's too huge! We can't get it with only ground troops!
Shen, tactical bomber will arrive momentarily.
Yeah, all infantry fall back! We'll handle this! Let's show them how the big boys play this game!
I think this mission's actually just running backwards.
Is it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You will be remembered.
We're fine. We're living. Somehow.
I'm saying there's no way that was my shot that fucking blew up that huge. At least not yet. go. Ah, I got kicked. I got kicked. Come the complete opposite direction.
This is Strategic Command Headquarters. The attack aircraft Midnight is headed this way. It's going to deliver a blow with a new penetrating bullet, Grindbuster. Stop the quadruped
Oh,
until Midnight
God.
arrives.
They're too big.
I like the fact that you can sing while you're dead. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't like the oof.
The hit stun.
The specifically on the robots, the concussive shot that they have that just ragdolls you.
It's too huge. We can't get it with only ground troops. Big robot, better tank.
I love that line. Big robot, better tank.
Let's show 'em how the big boys play this game.
It is so fucking confident. I love it.
You gotta be. You can't be scared. Fall back! Sir, yes, sir!
Okay, I'm running. Oh god. I don't get the option to run. Oh god.
I'm being picked up! He tossed me, actually! Wow, what a bastard, he flipped my tank. Tactical genius, get out of here! Oh, I gotta go out of here before I kill myself.
Whew. Somehow we're living.
I'm hiding in a corner.
Yeah.
This is Strategic Command Headquarters. The attack aircraft Midnight is headed this way. It's going to deliver a blow with a new penetrating bullet, Grindbuster. Stop the quadruped until Midnight arrives.
Well, me. Nice.
Flying drones deploying from the fortress.
Yeah, I don't know if this is survivable now that flying drones are coming.
As long as we can pick off stragglers, we can try to round them up for the bombing run and see how that works.
Right.
I just need a couple more points. Well, a couple more big kills.
I will try to fuel that.
Jump in the tank. See if I can pick off a couple things.
Oh god, there's still another... Man, I don't remember what the robots were named. There was a specific name for them once in there.
I can't remember either. I can't remember the name we gave any of this stuff. No shot I'm hitting anything with this tank. Oh, never mind. When they run into each other like that, I can.
Drones deploying from the quadruped fortress.
This should not be as hard as it is.
From the get-go, this game really wants you to grind. Wants you to get into the mindset of grinding out stuff.
Well, no, it's more to do with the fact that the multiplayer is always scaled for 4 players.
Oh.
Blech. Like when you play solo mission mode, the enemies have like a quarter as much health. They die like they're made of paper. Oh boy.
I brought you up because I have faith in you. They blew up my thing.
Well, that faith may have been misplaced.
Everybody run and panic. Panic and run.
Oh great, Hectors. That's what they're called. And I did not want to hear that. You answered my question, game, but I didn't want it. I didn't want that answer. Trying to work my way over to you.
I am dodging until my tank gets here. There we go. I kinda wish this thing aimed more up though.
Yeah, it's consistently a problem with the tank.
Oh, the Hectors are here. So, bone, I'm stuck. Tank stuck. Ooh, this fucking bomb takes forever to refill.
Yeah, we don't have longer. Oh god. Ooh.
Right side, drones are gone. Downside, only Hectors are left.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Oh god, there's so many of them too.
Right now they're just walking at me menacingly, and I can handle that.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a lot of range.
Now that one's starting to shoot at me.
I'm just trying to circle behind them so I can get some health. Oh god.
Some more flying drones.
Ooh, that was not good either.
Ooh, I'm done. I ran debris. Fuck me.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just run around and try to stay alive.
That's what I'll do. Oh no.
I have to make a mad dash through them. Nice. See if that thing dropped any boxes.
I'm just trying to survive right now.
There's a dispatch request to the Air Force. The battle on the ground is beginning.
We did it somehow.
Skill prevails.
Yes, quote unquote skill, not cowardice.
Surviving is skill. We're still above land, yeah? Okay.
Pardon?
I was just making sure we're still above land. Because
oh, yeah.
when we're underground, I can only do the blah blah blah. 8,000. How much is the one I have right now? 5,400. How much is that one? 900. Let's stick with artillery. Okay. Actually, that's fine.
Deploying.
It's the Ravager transport ship!
We found the Ravager transport ship. For family. Secure that bridge.
Damn it, I missed.
Oh, it's easier now that I got the self-propelled rocket thing.
That's good.
Who hurled the man into the ditch?
We probably have enough to kill one of them.
I believe when they open up, I can still attack them from above, and it counts. Maybe I shouldn't have come into the valley.
love to see it.
Alien dead spiders.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd like to see that at all. At least they don't do the creepy, like, curl their leg things.
Yeah. Kaboom.
Have yourself some boxes. I'm about to fucking kill myself. Ah.
Yeah, that's surprisingly high risk for the raiders.
Well, ideally, I'm not supposed to be in the middle firing all that shit.
Yeah. Although sometimes you get grabbed by an ant and you just happen to have your fucking target designator selected.
Noticing with a lot of these levels, I don't have the easiest difficulty or the hardest difficulty done with them, but I have the other ones.
Right.
Those hectors are equipped with plasma cannons. Watch out!
Good shot. Good fucking shot. What weird. Oh, I got fucked.
Cool.
We can't let them gain a beachhead. Defend your positions at any cost. We're gonna keep going. Yes, sir.
Lost. The Vegalta M2s are all destroyed.
Impossible.
It seems the cause is the new walking machines dropped by the enemy. Command headquarters is now analyzing the data.
I'll obey your command. There's strength in numbers. I feel like we can't lose. Why did you join EDF? Why did you check the earth? Clear! Exterminated! I hear something!
Bombardment Hectors are approaching.
I definitely need to stop bringing the power down. It's fun, but and then down like an entire weapon for the rest of the fight.
finally leave work quarantine. Because, well, on Sunday I can.
Sorry?
Oh, I was on quarantine for like a week and a half. Got extended because of my own mistake. I went and visited my grandma, even though that was like the one thing they told me not to do.
Oh boy.
We suffered this much damage just from a transport machine?
Oh, this homing rocket thing's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned into a one-way battle.
So it is the machine's purpose to protect other weapons. A terrifying strategy. This enemy will now be called the Shield Bearer.
EDF deploys. You only knew one lyric to the song. It's a different thing.
Deploying.
Some of the missions get tricky because of those shield guys.
Yeah.
This is Fencer. The shield screen is right in front of me.
Whale is on the scene. We will call the new walker the Shield Bearer. Break through the shield screen and destroy the shield bearers. Very large objects, even at a slow pace, cannot move through a shield screen. They just have too much mass. Humans, however, are small enough to walk right through.
We'll break through the shield screen. Let's go.
Well, not jump.
Hmm?
Oh, this is like a mech suit. I don't think it can. I don't think it jump. Which sucks. No, wait, yes, I can.
Okay, this strategy is effective. Humans can pass through the shield screen. In 2017, we knew that the Ravagers had shield screen technology, and we knew they would use it somehow. What was unexpected was the mothership used it, and did so as a wide-ranged wall. That's why we now have the Fencer's equipment.
Array commencing.
The shield screen won't break, but the Air Force is refusing to give up. Air Force squadrons, only act when requested.
I pulled the stand down.
Oh. What happened there?
Shield bearers are going strong.
The air raid is over. Ground units continue attack.
I might have gotten killed by the air raid. That might be possible.
I assure you it wasn't mine.
I don't think it was. Slushy, good morning. Thanks for coming by. It's been going. We had a bit of a low point where I decided to play some demos for some roguelikes. Didn't really vibe with any of them, like, at all.
Oh! Please don't start the sectors, I'm so far from you. There we go.
I'm alive!
Never doubted it, not even for a second.
Whoa! The Hector's can shoot through shield screens? So they only screen out our shots, huh? We're blocked. There's no way. We can't even hit them. But they can hit us? This game is rigged!
Red alert. Airstrikes imminent. Move away from the shield bearers on the double.
I'm gone. We're efficient machines.
Commencing air raid.
Very silent. Yeah. Hanging in there.
Surprisingly, Ravager's projectiles can pass through their shield screens. So, the screens can distinguish friendly attacks from enemy attacks. Their technology is so
There's a weapon in the water.
We're picking up another
Oh god.
shield bearer.
Snap, snack, fucking, I see it.
Hectors have been spotted in the direction of the shield bearer.
No, the shield bearers are trying to rendezvous with the Hectors. If we can pass through the shield screen, shield bearers themselves are nothing to fear. But once they start defending other enemies... Shield bearers must be designed to provide cover for Hectors. Destroy the shield bearer before it joins the Hectors. They're not a threat in and of themselves, but their defenses can turn a battle against us.
Hey, Silent. How's it going? And I was also here.
Yes, you are. And I am not.
Come on. Belgata Vegeta suit. Let's go. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, that's unfortunate. Am I just gonna die? I thought he died. I could have swore I saw an explosion. I do not have the health to get you. I'm gonna have to...
I am aware, yes.
He's running from me. He's scared. He is not scared.
Have a good day at work, Silent. Yay, we did it. Oh god. My controller on my desk.
Ravagers are no longer invincible. We already took down the Ravagers' defense.
Yay.
Commence a counterattack.
Just want to get the jackhammer.
It's 15 or less is the armor limit. Damn. It's not the same mission?
Nope, this is a different one.
Okay.
Deploying.
We just introduced the shield bearers. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this mission.
Even those soldiers other than the fencers can break through the shield screen. They are highly trained and are the ones best suited for the task.
Mankind will lose. Let's go. Train for this. With our equipment, we can go through the shield screen.
In the tower area, there is an underground tunnel exit made by the giant insects. It seems as though the Ravagers are protecting the giant insects with the shield screen. Why would they do that?
Destroy the shield screen emitters.
I'm positive that the Ravagers are hoping to spread the giant insects and let them evolve. Their desire appears to be stronger than we thought. Otherwise, they wouldn't go this far to protect them. What in the world happens when the giant insects evolve?
Oh, pink ants. Get them out. The last thing I need is a flesh-colored ant.
Is that what it looks like on your side?
Shield screen. Be careful. When you attack it, they can block your shot, and you may be killed.
Oh, easy. Dude, that's that skill I was talking about.
Evi, thanks for following. Thanks for coming by. I'm somehow hanging in here still. Barely. But we're in here. Indeed. Awa. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sorry if I'm not the most energetic. It's been a long 22 hours at this point. I'm warning you in advance, this is a game full of insects. I don't know if you're squeamish about that sort of thing, but...
Giant insects don't really make noise when they move. It's gonna make them harder to stop.
Yeah, they could be right behind us. Just turn your head to light the way. Don't be afraid of the dark.
Better walk slightly faster in an angle.
Well, this is one of those games like Zelda where it's faster to just keep rolling. Unfortunately, there are spiders on screen, so you might want to look away for a moment. I'm dealing with it. Don't worry, they won't be on screen for long. Working on it. Working on it. was unfortunately right on cue. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. May as well show it off. It never gets old.
Oh fuck, that'd break it. No, my turrets also fucking were on that. Whoever kills the most bystander, that's a incentive to not do well.
Yeah. That wager doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I think the logic might be that they get a bonus.
I'm a man with a budget. I gotta afford all these military machines.
True.
This is Ranger 7. The enemy is ahead. There's no way we can overcome them on our own. Send backup. HQ to Storm Team. Ranger 7 is ahead of you. Join them. Ranger 7, Storm Team is headed your way. Ranger 7, roger.
Yeah, with any luck, we'll be able to get the jackhammer within the next hour, and then we'll probably just hang out and do the fire noodle challenge, and then that'll basically wrap things up. And then I can sleep.
Best kind of birthday present.
I do like how they have a consistent narrative to these games. They have no reason to. But just the fact that Storm 1 is a thing that keeps coming up is something that really amuses me.
World War.
I don't know if you played 2017 or not.
I have not.
Okay, well, basically in that game, it doesn't have online multiplayer, so it's just like a one-player or split screen game. So the name of the commander basically is Storm 1, and essentially by the end of that game, you are you basically take on the alien mothership by yourself, and that creates the legend of Storm 1. Hey Indigo, welcome back, man. Evi, thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Oof. What just happened there?
I think I had struck one on the back of your head.
Oh yeah, Eva, I think you might have seen that on Twitter. I turned my TieTheeThe thing into an emote. Making emotes on a budget, basically. I do have plans to commission some proper emotes, but that's what I've got for now. Sorry, Indigo, are you referring to the TieTheeThe emote? There's really not much of a backstory there. I just really like cheeses, and I made a stupid Photoshop one day.
So excited. Shaking in my military grade uniform.
Uh-oh. We got the red ants.
Oh, they showed up in the last mission.
Yeah, I know.
But,
yeah. I just made a whole bunch of puns with the Cheez-Its box art in mind. So like instead of baked snack crackers, it's based snack crackers. Instead of hot and spicy, I made it hot and nerdy. Just silly stuff like that.
Well, you're probably wondering how I ended up here.
Record scratch.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Yep,
At the
that's
bottom
me.
of an anthill, surrounded by a million red ants.
Getting fucking thrashed about. You're probably wondering how I got here. Luckily, I have so much goddamn health. You're allowed to drop me. There we go. Guess it was a growing concern amongst them.
By the way, since we're just kind of mindlessly demolishing bugs here, everybody in chat, how are you doing today? Got any plans? Got anything going on? Just looking for something to talk about, honestly. Well, yeah, this requires a bit more focus.
Talk about rats like the animal.
Fucking psycho comes by and just talk about rats. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm well known for my rat facts. Sure.
Okay, I was like, I can't find where to go next.
Well, personally, Indigo, I would recommend Solstice. Like, by a lot. But I am kind of biased because character action games are like my favorite genre, and, Indigo, you were there when I played the Solstice demo, right?
Select a mission. Choose loadout. Fencers can equip 4.
What did I just get? Got the Leviathan.
Deploying.
It's a mortar-like cave. If we were attacked here, we'll be killed.
Oh boy, it's the posse. I think this is just a survival.
I think it is as well. Which is the best kind of mission, it's all we do.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, like, although Digimon definitely needs some love, it's been doing really well recently. Like, they've been doing tons of Digimon movies. There were those Cyber Sleuth games that were very popular. That said, Namco did kind of send that game out to die with barely any marketing. A lot of people weren't aware that it was even coming out when it came out, so I don't know. But Solstice very much is like a indie like labor of love for a genre that I appreciate, so that gets my pick personally. I'm also a little biased because Digimon Survive is a strategy RPG, and I'm not a big fan of those.
Dude, as soon as I leave a vehicle, it just dies pants.
Yeah, Psycho, if you're hungry, get yourself some lunch or something. Or breakfast, depending on what time zone you're in, I guess.
Keep a handful of ants. Plenty to go around.
Yeah. We got plenty of ant meat here. Just put some ants on the Barbie. Hey, Stealthy, everyone's showing up, man. I'm feeling okay. I'm waking up now that we're playing a game that requires a bit more concentration. Like, I was enjoying Genshin up to a certain point, and then it just got a little mind melting. Just sitting through the cutscenes. I just wish there was more gameplay involved with Genshin. Like, exploring the world is fun and all, but like, I did so much of that early on when I first started it during the stream. And exploring Sumeru, Indigo, are you talking about the roguelikes that I played, or? Yeah, I was really at the end of my rope there.
I just realized I had my own offensive gun that I could be shooting instead of just watching my soldiers die.
Yeah, it is what it is.
You are healthy.
I'm okay.
Got it. I don't know how I'd feel if a spider this large hit me with the webs. I don't know if I'd want them to be warm or not. Weird thought.
Yeah, that is a weird thought. Unfortunately, all that makes me think of is like Spider Granny knitting you a Christmas sweater out of webbing.
I'm sure, like, give it enough time, like, obviously it's gonna go room temperature, but, like, when it comes out of the spider, would they, like, be absurdly hot? Like, temperature-wise?
I
Like,
do not know the
web?
biological process by which web is made.
I mean, these people have to think about that in the day-to-day.
Indigo, why are you spreading these lies? I said that the pineapple pilk was an improvement, at least with the orange, the crush, flavor enhancer. The pilk with pineapple juice was kind of bleh.
More soda stuff to pilk. Drinking pilk. I don't know if I could handle that.
Right. We're literally gonna have to climb this this tunnel just to take care of one ant.
Can't even see him anymore. There he is.
This is headquarters. Abort operation. All units retreat.
You try, so don't trust you. I don't know, man.
No, don't trust Indigo.
There's two things. One, I don't drink a lot of pop. And two, I'm very much lactose intolerant. I eat a lot of cheese and drink a lot of milk, even though I know it's bad for my body. But I don't think risking it for that biscuit is gonna do me any good.
Choose loadout.
What do you mean, WTF, Indigo?
You don't bathe yourself in pilk?
Choose loadout.
You can finally use the upgraded hand gatling, so that's good.
Choose loadout. Fencers.
And I also have the vibro roller. I forget what that is.
I see. No, actually, we'll stick with it. We'll give it high-speed missile group.
See, that's the thing, Indigo. You're influencing people with poor impulse control. That makes you a danger.
Tried pilk twice and lived. I don't know. That third time, though, I think there's a reason why he didn't risk. Yeah, there's a reason why he didn't risk.
They died
third.
after the third time. Oh god. I shouldn't have done this. I should have just stayed back with my Gatling gun.
Relatively fine. There, see? Boy, oh boy, are these missiles fast.
Yeah. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay, it's a couple fencers. From my perspective, because they were animating super slow at a distance, and I was looking at them from the side, like from their shield, I thought there were a bunch of pigeons on the road. Like gigantic pigeons. I was like, when was that a thing in an EDF 4.1?
Halfway through to my...
I'm really losing it. Oh no.
Now you're discovering your love for pigeons.
Oh no. Whoa.
A lot of explosions going on. I may be to blame.
Oof.
Where's your body? There it is.
Here.
Wait, oh god, he kicked me.
Somehow we are living.
Oh, no, that... I figured that was gonna happen.
Wait, Inigo, sorry, what statement led to this question? He's asking, would the ant taste different from regular ant? Did you say something and I wasn't paying attention? I mean, it is technically an alien ant, so yeah, maybe. Not sure why you know the taste of ants.
Artificial ant. It's not genuine. Ant imitation.
Of course. It's like imitation crab in your sushi rolls.
Oh, get these fucking missiles away from me. I targeted on the guy way too close.
Yeah, I'm aware, but it doesn't make it any better of an idea.
Jealous. Oh my god, he almost put me on the highway. He picked me up like a little kid.
I mean, like I said, I don't think they would taste different because they're giant. I think they would taste different because they're alien in origin.
I'm resting on this bench.
Well, I will try and reach you. Uh-oh.
Heart sounds kind of good. My grandpa used to make those. He used to eat those with gizzards.
Oh, not the ragdoll gun. No! Oh, there's a bunch of good stuff here. Don't mind if I do.
Passed out on the park bench. Don't mind me.
What?
Oh shit, my park bench! I have to pay for that city property.
Oh, and we're gonna be fine with everything else. We got insurance for the apartments.
Yeah, those are private properties.
I see.
Well, what you just did there, when you broke that bench, that was vandalism.
Damn, I'm sorry. Next time when I'm trying to save the world from whatever this is, I'll make sure not to trample on the flowers in the public garden.
Actually, we can take down the man and the corporate machine, but once we start messing with people's, like, project works, that's taking it too far. What are we even fighting for? At that point, I got yeeted.
Oh no.
I'm alive.
Okay, why are my text messages absolutely blowing up today?
Is today your actual birthday?
No, it was yesterday.
You just have like a wrong Facebook setting?
No, it's text messages. My mother was sending me a message earlier, but she wouldn't assume that I'd be awake at this time of day normally. Considering that I'm on vacation.
Watching the stream and she's telling you to enjoy some ant and not to break any more park benches. This missile, like, car is so bad with, like, single target. Thank God. You're doing those park benches, man.
You saw nothing. It was fading to black when that happened.
Deploying.
Chat saying poor Bench-kun, huh?
This is transport unit. The transport vehicle is on the way.
If I'm fast, I might be able to get the carrier.
Yeah, it should be able to.
No. I don't have the power down anymore. So I couldn't do enough DPS. But I can do this.
You can take out that shield guy. I can definitely lend a little hand. Are there any ants that could actually just like spray acid out of their bodies like this, or is this just because they're an enemy alien ant?
I think that ants can do that sometimes, at least. Because I said before, ants do have formic acid inside them.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And it is considered their venom, but I don't know if they bite or quote-unquote sting. So it may literally just be that.
Leisurely following the ship as it goes from like base to base.
I think it's too far away for me to damage. Oh boy.
I'll get you some, bitch ant. No, nope, never mind. I don't have any like single target things. Unless I want to crash 15 missiles down on my head. Which is always an option.
It sure is. Is it a good option? No. But is it an option? Yes.
It is on the table. For say I wasn't a team player. Wipe the team off the face of the map.
There's no I in team because I destroyed myself.
Bill someone else is what I'm hearing. It's the main point I'm trying to get across.
Yeah. Wait, was that not it? I thought was it the carrier exploding.
Yeah, that was a pretty large explosion. That might have just been me hitting the roof of it, though.
That must have been it.
Oh, blew myself up. That is giant ant.
This is Strategic Command Headquarters. Don't go out on your own. If you're caught alone, you're done.
You're done. I will personally finish you myself.
Oh, that's a very extreme curfew.
Well, I always say the military is a little strict.
A little bit. Ooh boy. Oh wow, I got an achievement for something. I think it's just for like being 200 meters above like the base of the map.
How far you've come? Oh, nice.
Exactly 200 meters. That's how far we've come.
Hard to put a number to it. That spider just got launched.
Yay!
How a human being could withstand the fencer suit. I think that'd make me sick, like, immediately.
Sorry, a human being could stand what?
Being in a fencer suit. I think that'd make me sick, like, immediately.
Well, they just take figure skaters and they just bulk them up. And there you go.
Figure skaters weren't supposed to be bulky. That's what their centripetal force.
Like I said, you take the figure skater first, and then you bulk them up. I mean, you don't necessarily plan for what's going to happen after the alien invasion.
Oh, that didn't seem to... Well, it damaged it.
But basically what I'm saying is you want Yuri on ice in a mech suit, and, you know, he'll get the job done.
I don't know what GL has anything to do with this, but alright.
Unfortunately, that's basically the only thing I ever think of whenever I hear the title of that anime.
The only thing I think of in general, man. Kind of clearing out all the mobs on the horizon.
I'm working on the carriers myself. Ah, I got grabbed by the ant.
A few missiles can start heading your way, but don't worry, they won't hurt you. I'm going to assume.
Hopefully.
I like this car. Another.
Uh-oh.
These missiles, on the other hand, these ones might hurt you.
Okay, I will head for the hills then. Uh-oh. Well, that was convenient. Oh no, we're tumbling down the hill, guys. It's fine, we got a shortcut. Oh no, they're all red ants. Oh no.
This is the fencer team. We're going in.
Okay, let's try this. Yes, that's it.
Oh shit. That mothership almost hit me dead on with that first initial laser barrage.
Not happy about that last carrier, or that, or no, there are two more, I guess. But one of them is dropping spiders.
I hate spiders. What an awful place for that. Oh, it spent. The missiles are already on their way.
Yes! Got the spider, the spider, yeah. The spider ship is done.
There's still spiders that need to be taken care of. Yes, there are.
Got him.
How clean that missile just like curved around me was pretty impressive. I'm gonna go run to the restroom. That's alright. Alright.
Sorry?
Were you saying something?
No, I was just sort of remarking, like, yay, we did it.
Gotcha. I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh boy. I think I've got like a couple levels left in me.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, great. These spiders.
Yeah, the Rotarius.
You remembered their name?
Yeah. It also says Rotari on screen. I've probably got like a couple more levels left in me. I really just want to get the jackhammer and then die courtesy of spicy noodles. I like how they're called spider-like. They're not spiders, they are spider-like.
There's only one way to deal with spiders like these.
Refuse to classify them. And then they're no longer spiders, so they've technically been dealt with.
Damn, did I miss like 2 of them?
And speaking of spider noises, these ones make even weirder noises.
Kind of sound like cicadas from the distance.
Do you mind? Let out. Let go. Let go. Let go. What's in your mouth? Spit it out. Oh, it's me. God damn it. Well, Psycho, I'm not the one who's weirded out by the spider noises. That was mostly Cell that was complaining about those. Also, I do not intend to put sound alerts on my channel. Zandy, thanks for coming by. It is going. Yes, this is the mission. Definitely low on energy at this point. We are just gonna wrap up EDF soon once I get my favorite weapon. And then I'm going to eat some absurdly spicy noodles. And then I can sleep. Although realistically what's going to happen is I'm going to stay up and lurk in Slump stream for channel points. If she actually streams today.
Look at them go. Alright.
Alright. And away we go.
We air raiders have terms for men who go into armies of ants. It's collateral. Hopefully this doesn't ragdoll you too much.
No, I haven't been hit yet. Alternatively, getting the javelin launcher would be nice too. That's a goofy ass weapon.
Get out of here, water ants. God, this thing is slow. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to respond to that, and I almost got fucking yoinked. Ah, I did get yoinked! Not a smart idea, but it's definitely an idea we're about to pull off.
It is an idea.
Stop rushing me, ants. That kind of worked out.
That worked out well.
Did I blow up my vehicle? I did not. Sweet. Oh, I can do the missile thing again. I win in Rome. Bomb as the Romans do. No, don't touch me! Oh, well, this is gonna be very embarrassing for you, Ant.
Oh no!
I would never have used the jump scare. I in fact need better jump scare sound alerts. I also need to learn to turn off how to turn off the sound alert like message in chat. It gives
Yeah,
away
the only thing I can suggest is there is an option to exclude known bots.
Oh, okay.
So as long as it's a bot that you have that is displaying that message, it should exclude those messages from the chat window on your stream.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Because, I'm pretty attentive at reading that chat, so usually, unless I'm hard tunneling, I'll, like, look over and I'll read the sound alert before it plays.
Right.
Let him go! He's but a boy. And you are but ants. The relationship could never work.
No, Cthulhu, I'm not adding sound alerts to my stream.
What's that incentive, though?
Hmm?
Just like, I should just play a horror game and I should be like, by the way, if you guys sub with Twitch Prime, there's a really scary fucking noise.
Yeah, see, I don't go for that. Like, especially when it comes to horror stuff, I think that jump scares are like the lowest form of horror. Jackhammer! Let's go! Alright, let's quickly take that for a spin. Whoops.
Wasn't even gonna equip it. Just like the look of it.
It didn't accept my input on the D-pad, stick. Jackhammer! Jackhammer! The problem is, though, I don't really spook too easily. I don't have super dramatic reactions to stuff like that.
Grindbusters have made impact.
Okay, I thought that was you for a second. I was like, wow, that jackhammer definitely was worth the wait.
No. The jackhammer does work, but it does not do much against skyborne enemies.
Move forward and exterminate the enemy.
Our turn, gentlemen. Yes, sir. You dumbass bugs. We're gonna squash you.
And the jackhammer, of course, has to be paired with some custom chat messages. Oh, I can't use them because I turned off chat. That's a shame. I have some stupid JoJo references.
This is Fencer 1. We're attacking the transport ships. Back us up. We have fencers attacking the transport ships. Support them.
Roger that. We'll be there. They're in combat up ahead. Let's help them out.
This is Fencer 1. We are heavily outnumbered. Where's our backup?
Come on. Nobody's dying on our watch. Yes, sir.
Running through the blender.
Basically.
Transport ship destroyed.
Yes, sir.
This is Midnight. All grindbusters fired. We'll leave the rest to you. Midnight. Return to headquarters. Ranger team, destroy the remaining transport ships.
There's only one left. Let's take it down.
Like wall of ants. I can't tell which one's alive and which one's dead.
Oh, they're all dead. Don't worry. I'm handling it. Now that I have the jackhammer. Just anything that gets within like 15 feet of me just evaporates.
We have a problem. There's a giant creature incoming.
What? What about the defense line?
Seems to have broken through.
And it's coming here now? Great.
Attention all units. Danger. Danger. A new species of giant creature is headed your way.
Yeah, Cthulhu, you can kind of do this as a workaround. It's not as fast, though.
It's us or them. Simple as that.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Understood.
Oh my god. Too big.
Listen, we're giant killers. This is what we do. Prepare to attack. He's good as dead already. You want to let that thing run around loose?
The heavy transport helicopter Hydra is on the way.
Who likes Godzilla?
But here and now, more towns will pay the price. Soldiers, bring down that giant.
And 5, they introduced like another variant of this thing. So I thought that was also pretty cool though. He almost destroyed my vehicle on spawn. How dare he?
Ow.
And door get on the floor.
Just my screen turns purple.
That's just how delicious grape jam.
Get back
I'd
here.
eat this thing.
Hmm?
I'd eat this thing, like if they served its meat.
How would you eat it?
Not that I would. Like if someone's like, here's a steak made from one of these, I'd eat it.
Yeah. I mean, you can live out your Monster Hunter dreams.
It looks like it actually has meat, you know?
Yeah.
Better than a giant bug, in my opinion. Yeah, see, Indigo gets it. Indigo would eat it. Tastes like batteries. Like an electric breath and like the giant crystals embedded in its body. It just tastes like licking batteries.
Haven't got much yet. There's no other species like it in the record books.
For principle, though, I'd still eat it.
They picked up new seismic readings out in the Pacific. When we saw it moving toward land, we built a defense line on the coast.
No, it just comes with its own seasoning. Those are just big salt crystals.
So far, it looks like its hide is
Natural salt lamps.
for any of our weapons.
That can't be true.
We keep hitting it over and over, but no matter what we do, it just doesn't make a scratch.
Where is he running?
I think he's just doing a set, like, course and then he just leaves. Breaking every building. Reminds me of a certain park bench destroyer I know.
Yep, just call me Godzilla. Ouch.
Goes to local park, breaks bench, call me Godzilla.
He doesn't like
Good day,
that.
Cthulhu.
Ow.
Those ants were not enough to recharge my high-speed missile group.
Hope the rest of your shift goes well, Cthulhu.
Fear no lizard.
How could anything possibly stand up to this much firepower?
Bath salts, not even once.
Oh god, he just kicked me across the map.
Bye. Ow.
Up far away from everyone now.
More.
It'll be a minute until I get to you.
That's fine. He kind of jumped on me.
You heard what you said about bath salts.
Yeah, sorry, Godzilla's straight edge. You would never.
This guy's straight edge. Slow.
It's a battle we won before. We'll win it again.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. Dino's past and I'm homebound.
I'm alive!
Oh shit! He just lasered us both. Thank God it doesn't travel that far.
Yeah.
It's walking away like nothing happened. I still don't believe it. There is no such thing as an unkillable monster. Yes, sir.
We did it.
I think that was a command.
Creature is now designated Urginus.
Erogenous. I think that's a bit much.
Just like the notion that we're fighting for our lives here, and they're like humming and hawing the entire time. What are we gonna name this big lizard? Alright. So I think I am all gamed out for now.
Gotcha. Well, thanks for having me.
Thank you for keeping me awake.
No problem. Good luck with the final stretch of your stream. Isn't it only like 30 minutes?
No, 1 hour.
Oh, an hour?
55, yeah.
Okay.
I am going to make the spicy noodles now. Just trying to think of what to do with the stream in the meantime. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to boot up Genshin for background music. Because I'd rather do that than look up something on YouTube for like copyright free shit.
There's a guy who, his name's Flowerhead. He's got like a royalty free playlist. I just like to put his name as text somewhere on the screen and then play his stuff. It's got like nice little minute to minute and a half loops, and you can just kind of loop the playlist.
And I'm fine.
Me out of this game. Oh, putting me in menu hell when I'm trying to leave the game.
Oh no.
There we go.
Then change.
How long does it take to make the noodles? Do you need me to try to fill dead air?
If you'd like. It takes like 7 to 10 minutes at most. Technically, it only requires like 5 minutes of cook time, but I do have to boil the water, and I do like to clean my pots before eating.
Gotcha.
Food and drink. And then there was one fire noodle challenge ×2. Let's see. Chat box. No. it's because I'm in the wrong scene. Doi. Game capture. Genshin. Here we go.
Alright, I've got the B movie transcript up and ready to go.
And I'm gonna put us. Here we go. I've got the perfect set. Here we go. So I have positioned myself in front of Shinobu, who I have positioned at a ramen stand. So I'm just gonna copy over my fucking text here. Copy. Paste reference. Transition. And we'll just leave it like that.
That looks pretty good.
It's better than nothing. So I'll be back like in a few minutes because it's going to take some time for the water to boil. But I'll be in and out. So I'll be right back for a couple minutes.
Gotcha. I had to mute. I had to clear my throat really bad. We've been abandoned. So I was being unironic with that B movie thing. I do have it pulled up. I don't know if I should. Do I read it? Do I read it normally? Or do I try to do it in a Kermit voice? So that when he goes back through the VOD, he goes like, what the hell's going on? According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Hello, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Barry! Breakfast is ready. Coming. Hang on a second. Hello? Barry? Adam? Can you believe it? This is happening? I can't. I'll pick you up. Looking sharp. Use the stairs. Your father paid good money for those. Sorry, I'm excited. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. A perfect report card. All B's. Very proud. Ma, I got a thing going here. You got lint on your fuzz. Ow, that's me. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000. Bye. Barry, I told you, stop flying in the house. Hey, Adam. Hey, Barry. Is that fuzz gel? A little special day. Graduation. God, why is this space so weird? Let me find a better transcript. This one's got, like, a gap of enter between each one. Nah, fuck it. This one's better? Whoa, that's way harder to read. We're gonna go back to the first one. A little special day, graduation! Never thought I'd make it. 3 days grade school, 3 days high school. Those were awkward. 3 days college. I'm glad I took a day and hitchhiked around the hive. You did come back different. Hi, Barry. Artie, growing a mustache. Looks good. Hear about Frankie? Yeah. You going to the funeral? No, I'm not going. Everybody knows, sting someone, you die. Don't waste it on a squirrel. Such a hothead. I wish he could have just gotten out of the way. I love this incorporating an amusement park into our day. That's why we don't need vacations. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under the circumstances. Oh, Adam, today we are men. We are. Be men. Amen. Hallelujah! Students, facility, distinguished bees, please welcome Dean Buswell. Welcome, new Hive City graduating class of 915. That concludes our ceremonies and begins your career at Hunex Industries. Will we pick our job today? I heard it's just orientation. Heads up, here we go. Keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. Wonder what it'll be like. A little scary. Welcome to Hunex, a division of Hunesco. Oh my god. This is like the worst fucking transcript I've read. And part of the Hunex group. This is it. Wow. Wow. We know that you, as a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work your whole life. Honey begins when valiant pollen jocks bring the nectar to the hive. Our top secret formula is automatically color-corrected, scent-adjusted, and bubble-contoured to this soothing, sweet syrup, with its distinctive golden glow you know as honey. That girl is hot. She's my cousin. She is? Yes, we're all cousins. Right, you're right. At Hunex, we constantly strive to improve every aspect of bee existence. These bees are stress testing on new helmet technology. What do you think he makes? Not enough. Here we have our latest advancement of Krellman. What does that do? Catches that little strand of honey that hangs after you pour it. Saves us millions. Can anyone work at Krellman? Of course, most bee jobs are small ones, but bees know that every small job, if done well, means a lot. But choose carefully, because you'll stay in that job you pick for the rest of your life. The same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that. What's the difference? You'll be happy to know that bees as a species haven't had one day off in 27 million years. So you'll just work us to death? Well, sure try. Wow, that blew my mind. What's the difference? How can you say that? One job forever? It's an insane choice to make. We only have to make one decision in life. But Adam, how could they have never told us that? Why would you question anything? We're bees. We're the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. You ever think things maybe work a little too well here? Like what? Give me one example. I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Wait a second, check it out. Hey, those are pollen jocks. Wow. I've never seen them this close. They know what it's like outside the hive. Yeah, but some don't come back. Hey, jocks. Hi, jocks. You did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it. I wonder where they were. I don't know. The day's not planned. Their day's not planned. Outside the hive, flying who knows where, doing who knows what. You can't just decide to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Right. 7 out of 10. 70 out of 10. This requires a lot more water than I thought. I don't think I've ever talked in the Kermit voice this long. Look, that's more pollen than you and I will see in a lifetime. It's just a status symbol. Bees make too much of it, perhaps. Unless you're wearing it and the ladies see you wearing it. Those ladies? Aren't they our cousins too? Distant. Look at these two. Couple of hive fairies. Let's have fun with them. It must be dangerous being a pollen jock. Yeah, once a bear pinned me against a mushroom. He had his paw on my throat and with the other he was slapping me. Oh my. I never thought I'd knock him out. Where were you during this? Trying to alert the authorities. I can autograph that. Because I knew someone who had a better Kermit voice. and it really, I don't know, it was competitive. And so I tried it and I don't talk to that guy anymore. Now I just do Kermit voice by myself. It fucking tenses up my throat. I can autograph that. A little gutsy out there today, wasn't it, comrades? Yeah, gutsy. We're hitting a sunflower patch 6 miles from here tomorrow. 6 miles, huh? Very. Pebble jump for us, but maybe you're not up for it. Maybe I am. You are not. We're going to 0900 at J-Gate. What do you think, Buzzy boy? Are you bee enough? I might be. All depends on what 0900 means. Hey, how next? Dad, you surprised me. You decide what you're interested in? Well, there's a lot of choices, but you only get one. Do you ever get bored doing the same job every day? Son, let me tell you about stirring. You grab that stick and you just move it around and you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing. You know, Dad, the more I think about it, maybe the honey field just isn't right for me. You were thinking of what? Making balloon animals? That's a bad job for a guy with a stinger. Janet, your son's not sure he wants to go into honey. Barry, you're so funny sometimes. I'm not trying to be funny. You're not fun. You're not funny. You're going into honey. Your son, the stir. Our son, the stir. You're not going to be a stir? No one's listening to me. It's a lot of movie, I'm starting to realize. Wait till you see the sticks I have. I could say anything right now. I'm gonna get an ant tattoo. Let's open some honey and celebrate. Maybe I'll pierce my thorax, shave my antennae, stack it up with a grasshopper, get a gold tooth, and call everybody dog. I'm so proud. We're starting work today. Today's the day. Come on, all the good jobs will be gone. Yeah, right. Pollen counting, stunt bee, pouring, stir, front desk, hair removal. Is it still available? Hang on, 2 left. One of them's doors. Congratulations. Step to the side. What'd you get? Picking crud out. Stellar. Wow. Couple of newbies. Yes, sir. Our first day. We are ready. Make your choice. You want to go first, or you go? Oh my. What's available? Restroom attendants open. Not for the reason you think. Any chance of getting the Krellman? Sure, you're on. I'm sorry. The Krellman just closed out. Wax monkey's always open. The Krellman opened up again. What happened? A bee died. He makes an opening. See? He's dead. Another one dead. Another dead one. Deadly. Identified. 2 more dead. Dead from the neck up, dead from the neck down. That's life. Oh, this is so hard. Heating, cooling, stunt bee, pourer, stirrer, humming, inspector, number 7. Limp coordinator, stripe supervisor, mite wrangler, Barry. What do you think I should? Barry? Barry! Alright, we've got the sunflower patch and quadrant 9. What happened to you? Where are you? I'm going out. Out? Out where? Out there. Oh no. I have to before I go to work for the rest of my life. You're gonna die. You're crazy. Hello? Another call coming in. If anyone's feeling brave, there's a Korean deli on 83rd that gets their roses today. Hey guys! Look at that. Isn't that the kid we saw yesterday? Hold it, son. Flight deck's restricted. It's okay, Lou. We're gonna take him up. Really? Feeling lucky, are you? Sign here. Here. Just initial that. Thank you. Okay. You got a rain advisory today. And as you all know, bees cannot fly in rain. So be careful, as always, watch your brooms, honey sticks, dogs, birds, bears, and bats. Also, I've got a couple of reports of root beer being poured on us. More water. That's a very good point. They must have really just like had a billion bee puns, so I would not have thought of half of these. Also, I got a couple of reports of root beer being poured on us. Murphy's in a home because of it, babbling like a cicada. That's awful. And a reminder for you rookies, bee law number 1, absolutely no talking to humans. Alright, launch positions. Buzz, 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 buzz. Black and yellow, hello. You ready for this hot shot? Yeah, bring it on. Wind check. Antennae, check. Nectar pack, check. Wings, check. Stinger, check. Scared of my shorts? Check. Okay, ladies, let's move it out. Pound those petunias and your what the hell? Pound those petunias, you striped stem suckers. All of you, drain those flowers. Wow, I'm out. I can't believe I'm out. So blue. I feel so fast and free. Box kite. Wow, flowers. This is blue leader. We have roses visual. Bring it around 30 degrees and hold. Roses, 30 degrees, Roger. Bring it around. Straight to the side, kid. It's got a bit of a kick. That is one nectar collector. Ever seen a pollination up close? No, sir. I picked up some pollen here, sprinkle it over there, maybe a dash over there. A pinch on that one, see that? It's a bit of magic. That's amazing. Why did we do that? It's pollen power. More pollen, more flowers, more nectar, more honey for us. Cool. I'm picking up a lot of bright yellow. Could it be daisies? Don't we need those? Copy that visual. Wait, one of these flowers seems to be on the move. Say again, you're reporting a moving flower? Affirmative. That was on the line. This is the coolest. What is it? I don't know, but I'm loving this color. It smells good. Not like a flower, but I like it. Yeah, fuzzy. Chemically. Careful, guys. It's a little grabby. My sweet lord of bees. Candy brain, get off of there. Problem? Guys, this could be bad. Affirmative. Very close. Gonna hurt. Mama's little boy. You're in the way of position, rookie. Coming in at you like a missile. Help me. I don't think those are flowers. Should we tell him? I think he knows. What is this? Match point. You can start packing up, honey, because you're about to eat it. Yowzer, gross. There's a bee in the car. We need a bee movie remake? No, we don't. No one needs a bee movie remake. That's blasphemous. That's heresy. You need a bee movie remake? Absolutely not. You would be you would be in the theater with like maybe 4 other guys, like nationally. Think about the memes. Think about how self-aware they would try to make the memes. Like, the B movie's already so unbelievably self-aware that it's awful. If they tried to do it, like, knowing more self-awareness, they would try to make memes. And it'd just be one of the weirdest things. I've never needed to hydrate so bad in my life. You can start packing up, honey, because you're about to eat it. Yowzer, gross. There's a bee in the car. Do something. I'm driving. Hey, bee, he's back there. He's gonna sting me. Nobody move. If you don't move, he won't sting you. Freeze. He blinked. Spray him, Granny. What are you doing? Wow, the tension level here is unbelievable. I gotta get home. Can't fly in the rain. Can't fly in the rain. Can't fly in the rain. Mayday, mayday. Bee going down. Ken, can you close the window, please? Repeating. I don't know if the line actually repeats. Ken, could you close the window, please? Check out my new resume. I made it to a fold-out brochure. You see? Folds out. Oh no, more humans. I don't need this. What was that? Maybe this time, this drapes. That's diabolical. It's fantastic. It's got all my special skills, even my top 10 favorite movies. What's number 1? Star Wars? No, I don't go for that stuff. For that kind of stuff. No wonder why we shouldn't talk to them. They're out of their minds. When I leave a job interview, they're flabbergasted. Can't believe what I say. There's the sun. Maybe there's a way out. I don't remember the sun having a big 75 on it. I predicted global warming. I could feel it getting hotter at first, and I thought it was just me. Wait, stop! Bee! Stand back! These are winter boots. Wait, don't kill him! You know I'm allergic to them. This thing could kill me. Why does his life have less value than yours? Why does his life have any less value than mine? Is that your statement? I'm just saying all life has value. You don't know what he's capable of feeling. My brochure! There you go, little guy. I'm not scared of him. It's an allergic thing. Put it on your resume brochure. My whole face could puff up. Make it one of your special skills. Knocking someone out is also a special skill. Right. Bye, Vanessa. Thanks. Vanessa, next week? Yogurt night? Sure, Ken. You know, whatever. You could put carob chips on there. Bye. Supposed to be less calories. Bye. I gotta say something. She saved my life. I gotta say something. Alright, here it goes. Nah. Remember what I say. I could really get into trouble. It's bee law. You're not supposed to talk to a human. I can't believe I'm doing this. I've got to. Oh, I can't do it. Come on. No. Yes. No. Do it. I can't. How should I start it? You like jazz? No, that's no good. I can do that line better. You like jazz? There we go. Clip that. New sound. You like jazz? No, that's no good. Here she comes. Speak, you fool. Hi. I'm sorry. You're talking. Yes, I know. You're talking. I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. It's fine. I know I'm dreaming. But I don't recall going to bed. Well, I'm sure this is very disconcerting. This is meant to have a bit surprised me. I mean, you're a bee. I scrolled too far. I mean, this is a bit of a surprise to me. I mean, you're a bee. I am. And I'm not supposed to be doing this. But they were all trying to kill me. And if it wasn't for you, I had to thank you. It's just how I was raised. It's a little weird. I'm talking with a bee. Yeah, I'm talking with a bee and a bee is talking to me. Sounds like a storybook. The hell is that emote? God. Looked like a tongue from the corner of my eye. Da-da-da-da. This is a bit of a surprise to me. I'm being your bee. I am, and I'm not supposed to be doing this. But they were all trying to kill me, and if it wasn't for you, I just had to thank you. It's how I was raised. That's a little weird. I'm talking with a bee. Yeah. I'm talking to a bee, and a bee is talking to me. I just wanted to say I'm grateful. I'll leave now. Wait, how did you learn to do that? What? The talking thing. Same way you did, I guess. Mama, Dada, honey, you pick it up. That's very funny. Yeah, bees are funny. If we didn't laugh, we'd cry with what we had to deal with. Anyway, can I get you something? Like what? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Coffee? I don't want to put you out. It's no trouble. It takes 2 minutes. Here's the coffee. I hate to in prose. Don't be ridiculous. Actually, I would love a cup. Hey, you want rum cake? I shouldn't. Have some. No, I can't. Come on. I'm trying to lose a couple micrograms. Where? These stripes don't help. You look great. I don't know if you... I don't know if you know anything about fashion. Are you alright? No. He's making a tie in the cab as they're flying up Madison. He finally gets there. He runs up the steps to the church. The wedding is on, and he says, "Watermelon? I thought you were going to say Guatemalan. Why would I marry a watermelon? Is that a bee joke? Yeah, it's the kind of stuff we do. Yeah, different. So, what are you going to do, Barry? About work? I don't know." Every instance has a space between it. So much scrolling. There, you
Hello.
back?
Yes. Sorry that took so long.
No, you're fine. Did you finish like making the whole thing, or were you just
Yes.
like? Oh, nice.
So I'm just taking a picture for the stream so they can see what we're dealing with here.
Gotcha. The Genshin thing kind of closed on its own.
Yeah, I think it logged me out automatically.
Oh, gotcha.
So, I don't know how to give this a good perspective.
Forget, does she marry Barry at the end of the B movie? I thought they were just going out. Oh, I was reading the B movie.
I see.
And discussing it whenever I needed water. As entertaining stream content goes.
I don't really have a banana per scale, but...
What?
So people can know what we're dealing with here. Because I'm actually going with 2 servings. Normally people just do the 1, and that's like too much for them. I'm actually
Sure,
doing
be
2.
able to sleep, or is this gonna like mess up your stomach?
Well, I'll be fine.
All right.
Well, famous last words, but I'm pretty confident.
It's like I'm built different. I get you.
Just gonna get us our music back.
And blasphemous statements about me in chat.
Who's blasting?
I said they're saying slanderous and blasphemous statements about me in chat. I will not stand for it.
Oh yeah, I heard the Kermit voice.
Falsehoods.
My headphones are still relatively loud. I have an open concept apartment, so...
Gotcha.
All right. So let's change the text. So again, the situation here is to consume this whole bowl without a drink. I'm just cropping the image.
Ooh. I'm just massaging my cheeks. As one does.
As one does.
I don't know, Indigo. I actually eat a lot of my meals without taking a drink.
No, this probably looks like a much smaller portion than it is. But, whatever.
I don't know, I just get, like, I get hungry first. Because I drink, like, fluids throughout the day. But then, like, I don't eat throughout the day. So, like, when food's in front of me and it's time to eat, I usually just eat the whole thing and then, wash it out afterwards.
Then I'll just save that.
I eat some pretty, like, hearty meals. Like, usually, like, beef, potato, and... Fuck, what's the other ingredient? Yeah, I mean, usually I at least have meat and potato in almost every meal. In fact, today I'm gonna go make some french fries and brown some beef and put it on top. Maybe a little cheese.
Go. It's kind of a grainy image, but... You know, it is what it is. There, put that front and center.
That's 2 servings or 1 serving?
2 servings.
And then how hot is this supposed to be on a Scoville scale? Do you know?
Well, it's supposed to be the hottest, like, instant ramen that you can get. The actual Scoville rating is... The brand is Samyang Buldak. 2 times spicy is the flavor. We find it on Wikipedia under hot chicken flavor ramen. It is 8,808 Scoville units.
How much is a jalapeno pepper?
Jalapeno? Scoville scale. Jalapeno.
Jalapeno?
So, jalapeno is between 2,500 to 10,000.
Okay. I've definitely eaten, like, ridiculously hot jalapenos.
Yeah, so clearly there's a gradient there. But this is a meme, and it's a popular thing, and that's why I'm doing it. So I'm not gonna do anything gross like disable my fucking noise canceling for this, but
how dare you? The people want what the people want. We want to hear full-on slurps.
I mean,
mukbang.
We can create a poll.
Chat has spoken.
Okay, fine. I suppose Indigo's the only opinion that counts. Microphone filter is off. Boom.
Doing
You
detective
also have to ham it up really
There we go.
heavy.
No,
Make it sound like
I
the
mean
tastiest
literally.
thing you've ever eaten.
I need to search high and low for evidence.
And then I'm gonna turn off my crisp noise suppression in Discord, because you're not safe. Alright. Let's get to it. Oh god. That sounds so awful.
That's what we came here for.
Is it?
All 23 hours have been leading up to this.
I guess they have.
Something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Remember to ham it up. Go, fuck, that's good. Like, just kind of like, lay it on pretty thick.
No, I'm not. Oh, that is immediately spicier than I remember. Fuck. All right.
Yeah, dry, like, powdered spices usually get me more than, like, actual peppers.
Oh, this isn't a powder. This is oil.
Oh, yeah, that would definitely stick on your lips.
Mm-hmm. And the cruel joke of the whole challenge is when you swallow at the end, like when you start drinking water, all the oil goes straight down your throat.
A weird visual, but alright.
Sorry, I'm kind of struggling here. I'm gonna grab a second fork. I don't have chopsticks. Sorry. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna mute.
Oh, what are you gonna do, Barry? About work? I don't know. I want to do my part for the Hive, but I can't do it the way they want. I know how you feel. You do? Sure. My parents wanted me to be a lawyer or a doctor. You're back?
Yeah. Alright. This will work a bit better. I think. I hope. Probably should have gotten a knife, but yeah, I'm not much of a slurper, so I apologize, Indigo, if you were hoping for that, because you're a weirdo.
I just want you to sound like you're enjoying it more than anyone should. You're like, fuck. Like, this is so good. Like, you guys, you tried it?
It's so spicy. It is 2 times spicy, in fact.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
That's fucking nasty. Because I have the audio monitoring, so I can hear that too.
Well, you can tell if it's a good slurp. And that's what it's all about.
I don't think there's such a thing as a good slurp.
Oh yeah, you gotta make it sound like you're in a cartoon. Slurping out some delicious spaghetti.
Ooh. Okay, I'm actually kind of regretting this now. One actually probably would have been enough. But I thought to myself, I've had this before. So people would be disappointed if I didn't react. So I'll do double the servings. Whew. I can't wait for some random person to come in here.
And they're gonna be like, man, this guy's having a really good lunch. Like, fuck, maybe I should get that. You get the picture up, you got the challenge, you got the little flame going on in the corner of the screen.
Yeah.
Whew. My intuition tells me
my eyes are watering now.
Is about to happen.
Don't cry, I'll make it less spicy. You save those tears till after.
Whew. I don't know if there are any other criteria for the challenge, like a time limit, and I don't care. Whew.
I don't know, you're making me kind of want... Maybe I might switch it up from fries and beef to, like, spicy wings.
Not a bad idea.
Oh wait, I only have drumsticks. Still. And after this, I'm gonna go watch She-Hulk.
Nice. Oh god, there's just so much left.
Gotta make it one big noodle, like, glob, and just bite into it like an apple.
I would die.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Yeah, no, I only have myself to blame for this, Indigo. Woo. It tastes good.
I can't find any good hot ones questions.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the talk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
That is the comparison, I suppose. Whew.
Yeah, I definitely prefer spicy things that are delicious.
I agree.
Because I've definitely had plenty of spicy things that were like gross, but like they were spicy just to be spicy, and I'm not a fan of those. I can't stomach those.
I agree.
And if you've got anything to get off your chest, now is the time. Start, like, letting it unload. Just start swearing if you need to.
No, I'm good. I'm not a drama queen when it comes to this shit. Same with, like, scary stuff. Like, especially if I can pace myself. Whew. I definitely indulge in bursts, though.
Very interesting is about to happen.
Feel that. On the hot wings sauce, yeah, I've definitely thought about that, but I definitely do not want to try Da Bomb because everyone says it tastes like fucking battery acid. They say it's like gross hot, and I'm like, that one would probably break me.
Well, you can always check the VOD. Oh. Ooh.
Just close your eyes and just imagine you're sitting next to Ty while he's... Ah, yeah. See, my eyes are closed and I'm imagining it. I can see him and just like some noodles. I'm unnecessarily close to him, but I'm there
boy.
with him.
Oh. Oh.
Eyes still closed. This is a weird, like, lunch gathering. Oh, I don't think
just a bunch of dudes lined up on a bench, eyes closed, just
I need to search high
cupping their ears, just listening to the one dude slurping noodles.
Oh yeah. Or just like even if like we were like at a food mall or something, and you're just eating your food, like, I feel like I don't know how to respond to this socially, but all right. Yeah, all of us sweating. It's just a very tense moment. It's a bonding exercise, really.
Oh yeah, sure. That's a word for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure.
Whew. Oh fuck! All right.
There's something in the air.
Feel like we're
something that tells me a new
like a third to halfway done. Whew. Whew.
You got this.
I do.
Those noodles can't hurt you. They don't have any means to do so.
Well, they can actually. This hurts.
Okay, the noodles can hurt you, and they are, but you're bigger than them, so you don't need to be afraid.
Whew. Oh. I need to stand up for a second. Holy shit. Ooh.
I'm gonna debut your first VTuber song to start singing.
Oh god.
I hate to break it to you, man, but 30 minutes after the stream ends and like you're alone in your apartment, you are going to blow up your bathroom. It's gonna be apocalyptic.
Well, at least there'll be a fucking VOD to remember. Oh.
Like the last 3 minutes of your stream, you can hear your like stomach gurgling like you're about to turn into a werewolf.
Oh, the Twilight you never knew you wanted.
I don't think that's the Twilight I want.
Whew. Well, yeah.
It was a progress pick.
Sure. I can
Make
do
sure
that.
we can see the make sure we can see the tears on the table too.
There aren't any.
Oh, damn. I mean, oh, good, nice.
Oh.
Now that you've been consuming fire, it's time to put on a beat and start to spit some fire.
Doing detective work
absolutely
means you gotta
silent.
walk the walk. No, I mean literally.
There
I
we
need
go.
to search high.
Still alive. Still alive. Making sure you didn't just like keel over.
I'm just trying to. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh.
You have any other flavored noodles with it, or just the spicy ones?
I mean, I have some others, but there's just 2 packs of the same kind.
Nothing to kind of like act as a temporary neutralizer, or are you just raw dogging this whole thing?
Oh, just the whole thing. Oh God.
Don't puke. I'll clip it.
Ooh, I'm not feeling good about this.
If it's actually going to cause you bodily harm, you can stop.
Yeah, I will if I actually feel it's getting too much.
But until then, I'm going to inhibit you to try more.
Why is this insisting? That's the same file name. Why are you doing this, Android?
I have a private channel for myself for PNG for images that I send it to, and then change the name on PC.
It's fine. We're doing it.
Got a little belligerent right there. Got a little drunk on these spicy noodles.
Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting.
We've also got
is
Slushy Ghost in chat, wishing you a happy birthday.
Oh God, Slushy Ghost, I'm so sorry. You are coming by at a bad time, my friend.
It's a great time. I think we're all like everyone's smiling. We're all ear to ear, cheek to cheek. You may be heeing and hooing like, "Ha, that's hot," but you know it's a pretty good time. It's gonna take over the channel.
Ugh. I am definitely feeling a bit dizzy. Whoa. Okay.
Bro, oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Bro, just stop dying.
No,
Oh yeah.
literally. I need to search high.
You know,
Like-
people only die if they are killed. After all,
But yeah, but like you just stop and you'll be better. Like
you're right. I'll take that under advisement. Here is progress pick 1. Whew.
Oh, death, no. Hey, you're pretty good. You're like halfway through it.
Yeah. For comparison, oops. That's where we started. That's where we are.
I can't legally kill you then. Put them side by side.
Woo!
The next one, there should just be like a bloody handprint on the desk.
No, it's gonna be orange colored. Just orange red handprint. The noodles did me in. Oh.
My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to
I
happen.
hate to break it to you, but in the progress pick, you're gonna now have to eat an entirely other fork. I don't know how you're gonna do that.
All right. One small unto the breach. Okay. Brace yourself, Slushy.
If there's a, that's good kind of comments.
Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
You know what? I'm gonna go for a double.
Ooh, the double. Can we get a triple chat? Both hands.
Oh. You know, fucking blacked out. Oh god.
You're a really loud thud of your head hitting the desk.
Whew. That was like half of what we had left.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
I'm either acclimating or my tongue is going numb. Or both.
Either way, that's progress, man. You're getting stronger. You're becoming immune to the spice. Like, it can't hurt you anymore.
It also immune to taste.
Well, you know, we gotta take our victories when we can get them.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Oh yeah. A new case is brewing, alright. We're gonna find a corpse on stream. Whew.
They're gonna find, like, the prior 20 minutes of me just laughing at you, and then it's gonna be highly incriminating. I thought Indigo saying maybe some pilk would help. I was like, oh god. Make him vomit immediately.
I do have milk, but I finished all the Pepsi. Ooh, that might not be good. My fingertips are going numb.
Can't even taste those. What's going on here?
I'm gonna stand up again.
Doing detective work means you gotta
Gotcha, Indigo. I thought you were saying he should eat this and then drink pilk to wash it down. I'm like, no, that sounds like puking straight up. No, slushy pilk is not. I've never tried it, but I can assure you, pilk is not a tasty beverage.
It's just whatever. Oh god, slushies here now. We got both those slushies.
Yeah, there's 2 slushies in here.
Oh.
We're halfway to a 7-Eleven.
More like the dumpster behind a 7-Eleven, where you're gonna find my body. Whew. Whoa. We are dying.
The way you, like, came into that we are sounded like death.
Sounds like it. I mean, oh, feels like it.
We're gonna find out he's just debating us all, and at the end of it, he goes like, actually, that wasn't that bad. I'd eat 3 more if I could.
I mean, I like the noodles, but okay. Okay, my hand is shaking. Ooh, this is hard.
I'm excited to get into the flavor again. I get you. It's so tasty.
Oh, yeah. Ugh.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
In case you weren't here, Slushy. New Slushy. Or old Slushy, I don't care. I do have noise reduction turned off, so you're going to hear slurping. So if you are averse to that, this is like your 10-second warning.
That's like what you're hearing. You can jump on the throne and give some Amazon. You can suggest him even more of this noodle.
Yeah, no, that's not getting approved. I do have a throne link down below. For those interested. Oh, fuck.
Detective work means
He needs some milk.
No, I need to search high and low for evidence.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the content. That's the slurps of a champion. Now lick the bowl queen.
I'm not done yet. That was too much. That was more of a swallow than a chew. Ugh. That did not feel good going down. Ugh. Ugh.
My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
I'm, like, nervous laughing because I feel like I'm just gonna laugh, and like the second I do, you're gonna.
No, I think we're okay. Yeah, if you visit my Twitter, I have a thumbnail. It's Samyang Bulldog. Hot chicken flavor ramen. 2 times spicy. And we did a double serving. Because we ain't no bitches. We wide like bitches. But we don't cower out here.
Just gonna hear your stomach gurgle and a really panicked, oh no, and then the stream just gonna cut.
It's just that's where they got the sample for Knuckles from Sonic Adventure. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Whew. There's something in the air.
In the universe where you're a bitch, you'd be happier.
Maybe.
Oh. You wouldn't know what it's like to feel like a champion.
Hey, you can be a champion bitch. You're still champion.
Still aiming for champ, I guess.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned that I'm gonna black out because my hand is shaking. And I don't know why. Whew. Alright.
The most appropriate song I can think of that comes to mind is I Feel Pretty. Hey, a dead champion still champ.
Yeah. Okay. We're down. Like the final scrape. Woo!
something really funny and witty to say before you eat it. We're just gonna hear this cutlery just slam against the desk.
And then you're gonna hear frantic fucking
Detective work means you gotta walk the walk.
straw
No,
sucking.
I mean literally. I need to search.
And then,
high
like, I'm
and
gonna
low.
run to get milk.
Hell yeah, that's what we came here for. That's also what we came here for.
Sorry.
I want to hear the carton, like, collapse on itself. Yeah, I was gonna also suggest you get some bread.
I could do that.
Spicy bread.
No.
Lower
hold on.
spice, of course.
Just like one more fork. And then we're done.
Hear that, chat? He's eating the forks, too. What a
No.
fucking go! Can we get some bars in chat?
Okay. Let's do this.
You got some bars, my guy. We believe in the goat. You better baw when you're done. A victory baw.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, that's the goat. There he is. Let's go.
One more pit for the road. Fucking aftermath. Oh yeah, washing that down with some gamer subs, boys. As one does.
This whole journey, but that'd probably be the one thing I'd recommend against. I can't imagine that feel great, but I could be wrong.
What, the gamer subs?
Yeah,
it's actually really hitting the spot right now. Honestly.
What? Dude, that gamer. Go ahead and plug it. Hope for sponsorship.
They are my energy drink of choice. I'm gonna grab the fucking carton of milk. Be right back. Whoa! Fucking A.
Hear him step away. She like walks away.
Whoa!
Quick little pitter patter. He just walks, and you hear the fucking crash from like the Trailer Park Boys meme.
I'm back. Oh, milk. Fucking yeah.
Tell us how much you love that milk, man.
Oh, it's pretty good. Oh. I didn't mute myself. I'm still here, Indigo.
We hit 24 hours, correct?
Oh yeah.
My intuition.
We're 6 minutes past.
Something very interesting is about
to
Sorry, my math was a little off.
No worries.
I'm not good at math.
I mean, it's because of the stream crash we had earlier with This whole system.
It's like I can still hear him. Like, I know he passed out dead, like, the second he went to go get that pilk. But, like, it's like his ghost is with us. Show us the picture of the empty bowl.
Working on it.
So we can't call you a bunch of liars.
Working on it. Ugh.
My God, your voice got this beautiful baritone to it, man. Like,
There's
I think you've
something in the
aged.
air. Something that tells me a new case.
Really? Well now.
Well now. Who knew that all it took was spicy noodles and pilk to make you into a real man?
No, people can call me the spicy daddy. Oh fuck! Don't call me that.
Give us your best wide ties voice.
Oh yeah. Oh, gone big mode.
Oh, in big mode. Hell yeah.
There it is.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk.
There it is.
No,
Lads.
I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
Oh, you didn't eat the forks.
Fuck off. And the most appropriate title.
I gotta run to the restroom.
The journey.
Plumber, I'm
where we
sorry.
started. Halfway through. And where we ended.
You started with a half bowl? What the hell? Cheating.
Slushy. Oh, big. Classic metal slug sound effect. Oh,
That was a perfect name for the stream, and I died, not clickbait. I died, not clickbait. I'm sorry, Mr. Plumber. And I gotta go to the bathroom. Any of these three, I think, are pretty golden right about now.
I think I'm good.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a
My nose is still running, but. Oh.
Still feeling hungry, or?
Huh?
So, are you still feeling hungry, or are you like you
No.
gonna get something else? Remember, guys, Throne Link suggest him these exact noodles again in a
No.
5-pack.
Not happening. Woo!
I mean, Slushy Go said they were delicious.
They are tasty. Doesn't mean they're not fucking spicy as all fuck. Oh.
Damn, I kind of want some good ramen now.
Huh.
Not like
My
Maru-chan.
intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
Ooh, Hot Ones chicken is also good. You're gonna become a spice streamer, dude. Like, you're gonna have your VTuber react to like all these spicy foods.
I guess. I have definitely toyed with the idea of doing a Hot Ones stream. Because you can get the actual, like, fucking spices.
I think it's only like, what is it, like 6? Or is it like the full line? Aren't those like kind of pricey now that the show's so popular?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's, like, a legit, like, partnership thing.
No, he's advertised it at the end of some videos where he's got like the whole lineup on the site now.
Gotcha. Whoa.
You Mystic Thulos, he turned wide. He got really wide.
There's something in the air. Something that tells
But
me
Noodles
a
gave him
case is
width.
brewing.
Wait, why did the image change? Might have uploaded the wrong one.
Morning. This is literally an AI that I set up, so when he died, like, no one could tell the difference. He's haunting us.
And then the last one.
Everyone's encouraging the pilk.
So here's where we started, and then middle, and then end. I've got milk.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search.
He actually did that thing that you see at the end of like football games where he like drenches himself in it.
All things considered, I recovered from it pretty quickly. Like, the last time I did this, as I said earlier, like just washing the oil down my throat was just fucking pain and suffering. But either there's something in the gamer subs because it might be powder based, that kind of, I don't know, extinguished it a bit. I'm no science man.
If you're gonna try for a sponsor, now is a chance. You're like, this gamer sub saved my goddamn life.
That is actually something I want to strive for. I have a couple flavors of beverage that I would like to pitch to gamer subs.
Coke, spicy noodle, rancid foot.
God
Just
no.
a couple.
Not Russian Badger.
Just a couple off the top of the head, you know.
Woo.
I think chat's offering me your channel. Nah, I'm alright. I'll stick to memeing around on my PNG tuber. For now.
Oh man. Okay. So, I think that's a wrap.
He's got a toilet to blow up, so he's got to bounce, guys. He's playing it cool for the camera, but I can, like, through the Discord call, I can hear the stomach gurglings. Like, it's not healthy. He sounds like a witch's pot. Witch's cauldron. It's bubbling.
Bubbles over.
Actually,
Where's my
clipping his
fucking
mouse
microphone?
really hard. Yeah, your mic's still on.
I'm trying to put the filter back on. I'm just trying to find in my mixer. There.
I think we heard it.
All right. So, somehow, we need to tie this. We need to segue this into a raid. So we are going to be raiding my rig mama, Slum Baby.
Whoa.
There's something in the air.
So fast. I'm just a guy here, man. I'm just chilling. I was just hanging out, you know, making some comments here and there, making some hoo-hee ha-has.
You were a little late. You missed the suffering. It's over now.
He's grown. He's a bigger, wiser man. Wider, too.
I feel wider. That was a big serving.
Exactly. We're now in the wide Taze arc. Taze arc.
Yeah. I mean, I do have that video.
So you end the stream. Just loop that.
No, I'm gonna roll credits.
Huh.
There we go.
My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
Thank you to all these people for doing cool things. I'm really thankful. I'm dead now. Bye.
You can hear the gratitude.
I'm not gonna post I'm gonna post like just a generic stream end where This is going to be like stream end, thankfully not life end. We'll post more detailed after I sleep.
Or get off toilet. See you in 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep on the toilet, basically. Okay, thanks everybody for coming. It was a fun time. Surprisingly spent a lot of fucking time on Genshin, but I mean, that works toward the fucking primo gems that I could potentially earn, so, you know. That's a thing.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No,
I'm so tired, man. Just thank you for coming. Thanks for keeping me occupied the last couple hours, Cel.
No problem, man. You powered through it on your own, though, so congratulations. First 24-hour stream. Can't wait for the next 28.
Yeah, little...
All of them ending with a spice challenge.
No. I'm not guaranteeing that at any point. Let us start this raid. Everybody, hold on. Raid message. Shivakasi, thank you for the follow. You came in at a bad time. We were just ending. But by all means, feel free to check me out during my next stream. I am planning to stream Soul Hackers 2 Friday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll be going for quite a few hours, probably, so you can check me out then. It's nice to meet you as well, and thank you for calling me handsome. I am kind of dying because of the spicy noodles that I just ate live on stream. So, I apologize for not being more welcoming. We are, again, rating Slum Baby. She is the Live 2D rigger and artist who is working on my Live 2D model right now, and some other assets that you will probably see by my debut. Yes, that's literally what it is. I had 2 servings of... Here, you know what? Fuck the credits for a second. I'm showing this off.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk.
Whoops.
No, I mean literally.
That's not
the only person that matters is what I've done. I like that. Sigma, King.
Yeah, so this is where we started. Halfway. And then done. Let's roll credits again. Yeah, it's the whole fire noodle challenge that's popular on TikTok. It's the Samyang Bulldog 2x spicy hot chicken flavor ramen, stir-fried ramen. I had 2 of them though, with not a single drink during the entire thing until I finished them, and then probably drowned myself. So we did it. We did it. Anyway. Enough belaboring. Once again, thank you everyone for coming by. Hopefully see some of you Friday night, where we are actually being allowed to stream a game from Papa Atlas for like the first time ever. So that'll be fun. Raid channel. Slum Baby. Start raid. Let's go.
Spice Lord Ties sent you.
Sure, why not?
This is a spicy raid.
There's a spicy raid. Spice Lord Ties sent you. Something to that effect.
Why ties the spiced man?
Yes. I'm pressing the button now. Bye-bye.
See ya.